clock keeps ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town. Casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. Let's welcome our traders, Bull Barbie and Nick Does Futures. Come on down.
What's going on, guys?
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Abhishek, Magnus. Oh, I did note our very first traders that made comments in chat. Wanted to say good morning to you guys. Good morning, Rocky Mountain Trader, Raphael, Q, Roman Arts, and Gina, the first 5 in chat.
Yeah, what's going on?
Congratulations.
Our early
Nerd
bird.
alert. No, just kidding.
We love you guys. We love you guys. Yeah, so how are you guys this morning?
Good. I woke up and I heard Jerome Powell. The chances of him getting let go are higher, so that's great.
Well, yeah, I don't know how exactly that works. We need to see how that works. I don't think he can straight be fired.
Yeah, I don't think he can be like. I think there's only a couple people that can actually fire him, but either way, he's definitely feeling the pressure to maybe drop.
Well, somebody, Trump, has been definitely making his life miserable lately, so it's probably a little hard to be where he is.
Yeah.
And we had. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was about to say, if I'm Jerome Powell and I'm that old, making a lot of money, I'm probably just like, I don't want to hear this guy talk anymore. I may just like step down. You know what I mean? Like he's got like what 9 months left on the term. Like, I have been checking out.
He's got his feet in the mud for sure.
Yeah, I have been checking that website out. You told me about the Fed Watch tool thing. Just kind of been watching that because we currently have a house on the market to sell, and rates aren't helping with that. So yeah. So I'm paying a little more.
That's what Trump's been saying, by the way. Help the people out.
Trump sometimes just he can kind of go wild a little bit.
What, Trump's polarizing?
No.
And we had PPI news this morning.
Oh yeah, we got a good set of news. Don't know, Barbie's all over that. Let's see here. Yeah, today and tomorrow, 8:30 news. Well, we already had it, but PPI and retail sales.
Who would like to go first? Awesome. Thanks, Nick.
He's hyped. Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, so this is that 8 a.m. candle from the news. So I'm glad to see that, we've gotten some volatility. Daily chart here. As I kind of jinxed myself yesterday, I'm kind of expecting a huge move up today. So that happened. It came down, made a kind of a bearish candle here. However, on the 4-hour and the 1-hour charts, it's still respecting some bullish levels. To me, this looks just like a pullback from back into Monday's range a little bit. So I want to see it get above here at 10 o'clock. This would be, ultimate confirmation that we're going to go seek this previous day high and beyond. I don't want to see it do something like this and come lower, because what's down here, it's this range from the past couple, about 10 days or so, 10 trading days. I don't want to see that. I want to see us. This is the weekly open from this week. I want to just start to see us move away from it, right? Like, I'm getting tired of being in the range, so I want to move out of it. On the 1-hour chart, if you guys have questions, feel free to drop them. 1-hour chart, we did inverse a couple of gaps in here. This 1-hour fair value gap right here. I want to see us, just continue to push. I wouldn't mind a little move down at 9:30 to then go higher, but I really do not want to see this 8 a.m. low get ran. Like, I want to see this being a protected low. I don't want to see us go below there and start to push up to here. My draw is this high from yesterday, 2 o'clock, and then up to here. So I'm bullish on the day. Probably confidence meter about 70, 30, 80, 20. That's usually from there. It's just I just need to find some A+ setup. So as for gold here, the more this chart goes on, the more I look at it, the more confused I get. It just keeps going back and forth. So one thing about me is like when something isn't clear to me, I just move on. So this has gotten into that territory of I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna wait till something becomes more clear. And yeah, I'm mainly just watching indices. ES looks like it is a little stronger here. It's already above that 4-hour gap I was talking about, and it already inversed this 1-hour gap. So maybe maybe a move down here and retest this IFEG in here right at 9:30 or right about now, and then just get a buy model up to previous day high. That's really the only thing I'm watching. If it just drops lower and keeps going lower, I'm probably not taking a trade. I'm only leaning on one side of the market, and that's bullish on indices. So yeah, and we have news today. We have news today, and then we have news tomorrow at 8:30. So I don't think we have any sort of like great thing here. Let me check. Thursday, Wednesday. No, so nothing really going on. For you guys that trade oil, we have crude oil inventories at 10:30. We do have a Fed speaker at 10, but it's like yellow folder. Not too big of a deal. But yeah, that's about it.
Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, of course.
Barbie, what are you thinking this morning?
Well, I'm kind of with Nick, and I don't know where his levels line up, but we'll kind of see if this might be kind of what he's looking at too. But yeah, yesterday I think was harder to read, and I wish I'd played the short side. I ended up taking a couple bounces, so it was not as fun of a day. But today is shaping up a little bit more clear so far, and a lot of it helps with that data move overnight. I mean, this just kind of looked like a dip buy to me. I did take a little bit of it just in micros, but it kind of looked like one of those little liquidity grabs, I guess you would say, or you know, a little false breakdown and then move back over with data was what I was thinking might happen, and that is kind of what we got. So this 62.85 level just keeps coming up and up and up. I think I was talking about that at the beginning of the week too, how this just looked like it was going to be a really important level, along with 6,300. And it seems like every time we end up stalling somewhere, it is just right around those levels. So I'm still really watching those. But for today, it's kind of hard to say there's much of a bear case. I mean, we are getting extended on the lower time frames, like the 15 and even the hourly to an extent, which makes me think that there's room for some sort of retracement. But as long as we get a retracement kind of down into 62.85 or even down to 62.80 and that holds, it seems like the market is doing the dip buy thing. So every time we dip, we buy, and this would be the spot in that key area. 62.80 to 62.85 is where I'll watch. So, I mean, if you want to be cautious, one of the ways you can play is kind of wait and see if that dip happens and then comes back up and buy it when it starts breaking back up. But no matter, I don't know exactly how deep we're going to go. That's the key area that I'm going to be looking for. But as long as, this support continues to hold, that's bullish for me. So the targets, obviously, well, data took the first target. The first target, 6,300. That was low-hanging fruit. But then we have kind of this area, it's not just yesterday, but we lost this area yesterday around 63.10 to 63.17. Normally I'd draw a box there. I just haven't yet. But that's kind of creating a zone in the market. So right now there's going to be a resistance zone coming up, but that's something that I would target on the way up. But I really like this 63.25, and I was kind of using that as a target the other day and not necessarily an entry, but I still think that that's going to be a really good target. It's going to basically erase the dip yesterday. So that basically show us that this is a dip and we're buying it back up if we get back up to 63.25. And then after that, it's a matter of, do we go back for all-time highs again, which could happen today, could happen a different day. But I'll kind of be watching at each level if we get the break supplied a little bit and kind of put some consolidation candles in. and either reverse or continue higher. But that's what it looks like to me too, is that we're kind of doing the dip buy thing on the indexes. VIX hasn't made any real dramatic moves, but it's still relatively low. It's hanging around in the 16s basically. So
Wow. That does sound low. Barbie, when you kept saying the word dip, I kept thinking of the song. When you dip, I'll dip. We should make our own My Funded Futures song parodies on TikTok. That'd be so funny.
I just always think of that stuff like buy and dip, you know.
Yeah, we'll have to work on that. It looks like My Funded Futures in chat is cooking something up for you guys.
Mm?
Well,
Maybe.
speaking of TikTok, where are we at on TikTok followers? No one ever got back to me.
Oh, good question. Okay, let's
I don't
check.
have TikTok, so I can't just check, but I want to make sure it's, people are subscribing. And
Terry's hip. We'll get hip Terry to go look.
Yeah, I will look. So the project yesterday was to push the TikTok My Funded Futures official. That's the handle on TikTok for My Funded Futures. My Funded Futures official account to over 1,000, and we will check and see how we're doing.
Looks like we doubled the numbers yesterday, whatever it was.
Okay, so we're at 322 followers on TikTok. All right,
I don't have a TikTok, so if y'all are tagging me, it's not me. But I should get one though.
Yes, open one or start one, Barbie.
Speaking of, yeah, I don't have one. I just have too many socials right now. Like maybe in the future, but
that's the problem I have too. I need a young person come do this for me.
We need some young, fresh talent, you guys. All right, all of you guys, start your TikToks if you haven't, and subscribe to My Funded Futures official. Oh, Chris said TikTok is trash. Oh no!
I will say the TikTok shop is pretty cool. My wife has ordered from there before, and you can get stuff a little bit cheaper too. So it's pretty sweet. Speaking of like fake accounts, I saw a Burke fan page yesterday. It liked my story. It was like Burke, My Funded Futures fan page. Like really? I was like, is this like an alt for somebody? So I thought it was kind of.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Burke, go Burke. You have an official fan page. All right, market is going to open in about 10 minutes. Should we set the first bounty?
Go for it. But chat needs it's hump day. Be ambitious, y'all. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Chat, what do you guys think for the first bounty?
Let's go, chat. Big numbers. Big. We like it big. 400's not big. I want big.
Oh, speaking of big, Barbie, I was at the airport yesterday, and I was on the East Coast, and there was this sign that said, we like it big in Texas. I totally thought about you.
Literally facts.
I was on the East Coast, and there was an advertisement about Texas liking things big. I was like,
we're kind of a big deal, so.
Yeah. Okay, so I am seeing 700.
Yeah, this is it right here, by the way.
555.
Gazillion, I like that. They're going for that 777 thing again, and a lot of 555.
Raphael 777.
If you're bullish on the market, you got to be bullish on our stats.
Oh, I see an 800. I see a 777,000. Let's see.
I'm doing a giveaway winner for my Instagram right now. I gotta DM the winners here.
Raphael just asked, Barbie, what's your Twitter? Yeah, we're all on Twitter.
My Twitter is Bull Barbie.
Nick, and what's your Twitter?
Nick does futures, just like my name here. Yeah.
Yeah, and same with mine, Terry Trades 100. Okay, I'm seeing lots of 555, but today's Wednesday, you guys. It's hump day. It's got to be bigger than yesterday. So, what did we set it at yesterday? Was it 750? I think we did 750.
Yeah, 750. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's hit 777 again. I feel like that's a lucky number. Maybe
See,
if we
Josh knows.
did Josh say 777?
No, he said 6969.
I see 757. 7. All right, I'm seeing lots of
7 is lucky
777.
lots of places, including Indonesia. That was a good one.
Okay, let's set it 777 for Hump Day. That's 777 likes and 777 views. Let's go, guys.
Do it.
Share our stream on all of your socials. Let all your friends know. And make sure you like the stream. That helps to get the algos going too. And subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Market is going to open in less than 8 minutes. NASDAQ is up about 15 points and ES is up about 13 points.
They're saying
And
7 is lucky everywhere. That's kind of interesting. I
yeah,
guess I didn't really think about that, but there's a lot of things that are like only they're culturally specific. It looks like 7 is lucky everywhere.
Let's see.
the lucky 7. It looks like lots of people are leaning bullish today. 63 people vote, or 63%, 62% is bullish. About 14% is bearish, and what's 23% voted? I can't see the question. It says bias, question mark. What's that? 23%.
Yeah, 14% going for the bulls today is not very much. I still think we could get something out of the gate at least to pull us back into that PPI candle a little bit.
Yeah, so that the bulls can get a better price.
We like a good deal. Everybody likes a good deal.
We do. So Helpful just passed an eval last night, trading 5 micros at a time.
Let's go. I love the micros. I didn't even know about them at first. When I first started paper trading futures just to figure out what it was, I didn't even know. So I was so excited when I found those. I know that sounds stupid, but it's like, oh, this is so much easier.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you started like what, 2021 with futures, right? You said?
No, I've been trading futures, I guess, for 3 years. I was trading options before that. I don't know. It all blends together.
Well, I was just
think
talking
about
about the volatility. Like the volatility back then may have been super crazy, like 2020, 2021.
Oh,
So
well,
like,
I mean, I was trading options and all that too, so I was still
okay.
trading high leverage, but yeah, futures made it a lot easier because then stuff did start slowing down, and it's nice to have lack of theta. So
Yeah, no, hopefully we get a good move today. What if you were to put your bias, Barbie, like percentage wise that we go higher, what would it be?
oh, percentage wise is kind of hard. I never really think about it that way, but definitely more than 50-50, probably
Okay.
closer to like 75-80.
Okay. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Mainly, it was just that big move from this like 3 a.m. and then the move at 8 o'clock really kind of got me out of the way. Got me, anything really above 23,050, I feel really, really good about. If we lose, like I said, the 8 a.m. low at 23.12, then I will not like that. But
I'm gonna look up where 23.12 is relative to that move I was looking at on ES, because I'm really looking at the 62.80 level. I don't want to go below that.
Oh, it looks like MyFundedFutures just said you're giving away 15 accounts. So 50 starter plus accounts are up for grabs. Share the stream on X or Instagram and tag MyFundedFutures, MyFundedTV. Me, Barbie, and Nick, tag us all, and MyFundedFutures will give away 15 accounts by the end of the day. That's awesome.
Wow, that's pretty freaking dope.
Yeah.
And I saw some questions about how to post the different social media giveaways, and I know those are being answered in chat, like whether it's a share in a story or a reel and all that kind of stuff. So if you need those details, they're being answered in chat very, very well. So
Yes, if you're listening and watching, make sure you check out our chat. It's always happening in there. I'm actually bullish, you guys. I'm in
actually, why you like to be playing for the Bears these days?
I am actually in a long. we can share my screen. I hopped in a long early before. No surprise, right? Before the show actually started, off of this PPI candle. I was listening to the news and I'm like, wow, I like the sound of this. It's unexpected on the cooler side, and the market has just really wanted to go higher. So I'm like, I'm gonna jump in, take a long, and I actually was in a long with one mini, and it just felt like too much. So I did size down to 5 micros. So what you see here are the 5 micros, and my target, I'm thinking it's hopefully going to go touch this VWAP or yesterday's VWAP or get close to it. So that's where I have it, and I have it a little bit below today's VWAP for my stop. So we'll see what happens. This is that PPI candle. I'm hoping it doesn't trade below it. We are at about 11 points above unchanged from yesterday's close. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I do like those bear movements, like where it's just fast, it's elevator down. Trading on the bull side.
That's funny. I like trading the bull side better, even though it'll take longer. I like it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm learning to like trading on the bull side. I think if I trade smaller on the bull side, like it makes me feel more comfortable. Like I can just let it, do its thing as the slow grind up. Bags asked, what was the bounty again? 777, our lucky numbers.
I know some people too that trade that like when prices going lower, they like trading NQ, and then when prices going higher, they like trading ES more. Mainly due to, I think the one of the things they told me was like how NQ had those crazy just like 5-minute or 1-minute candles that just can take you out.
Yeah.
Whereas ES is just like a slow grind up usually.
That's why a lot of the folks around here like NASDAQ, because it has the big drama moves. I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Terry's on the NASDAQ a lot too. I see you.
And I think scalpers too. It seems like they enjoy the NASDAQ because it's fast and you can just quick get your 10 points and get out, or 5 points, or even just a few.
Yeah, so I kind of like that. I like that way of thinking. Oh, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7,
6, 5, 4. Say it with me. 3,
2, 1.
Ding, woo! Ding, 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 ding. Yes! It is open.
I've never seen someone so happy for the market open.
It's so exciting. It's like the favorite time of the day for many people. Johnny Jack, good morning to you. Stop filled. Mr. Smith, your stop got filled? I hope it was filled like for an entry. All right, market is pushing higher. Trade is winning about $280, $200. It could be maybe a gap and go. We'll see what happens. I mean, not gap and go, but just a go.
Yeah, no gap, just go.
No gap, no gap, no gap this morning. Anything can happen. Or like Barbie was saying, it can pull back here and the bulls might get a better price. Who doesn't like a better deal?
I think that's interesting what Nick was talking about with traders liking to capture those dramatic moves with NASDAQ, and so they trade the down moves down because they're more dramatic. That's kind of an interesting little take. I like that. I'm still thinking about that a little bit.
Yeah, that is interesting.
She's gonna lay in bed at night with her cowboy hat on. She's like, "Wow, yeah, maybe when I go short, I'll take it on NQ, and when I want to go long, I'll slap ES."
I do think about these things at weird times.
This is interesting. I've never even thought about like, oh yeah, trade NQ on the downside and ES on the upside. Or what about YM? Let's not leave YM out.
YM can be a little drunk at times. Like it can just do its own thing sometimes,
Yeah.
Like NQ and ES can be pushing higher a lot, and then YM is just going lower, and like the lower move isn't like the higher probability one. It's usually like YM's usually doing opposite of like what the daily or the weekly is doing when it's doing those crazy moves. So it's I don't really, the people like, I don't know. I just don't like YM too much, but people I know trade it very well.
Yeah.
It's personal, huh? We don't like YM over here.
Pine Tree Trader says YM is for us old people.
It does move a lot more slowly. Most of the time.
So with ES, Barbie, I heard you mention the level 62.85, possibly.
Yeah, we're not there yet. Not even close. You're watching NASDAQ take a little dip, and ES is not doing it. So.
Yeah. Oh, I should have been in ES on the way up.
I just told you. I just gave you the sauce.
I know. I was already in the trade. Okay,
Yeah, I'm looking for a move here too to the upside.
To the upside. So you're looking at the charts. You're looking for a good entry.
Pretty much, yeah. Don't really want.
Roman says Russell just sounds like an old man. The Russell is really old. He's really old. Have y'all watched? There's a show on HBO called Gilded Age, and the guy Russell in there, that's Russell. So
MyFundedFutures said, Jan Russell who?
like literally the Gilded Age.
The Gilded Age. John Mason's is up about $1,350 on the London session.
The London session was beautiful, actually. I was looking at that. We had such a nice little dip and then run back up. I looked. That was one of those times where you get on the chart and it's like, I'm a little jealous that I have to sleep.
Yeah,
I agree. London was beautiful around like 4 a.m.
Yeah,
big move up, retracement, and then just did not look
it was hitting the levels too, exactly where trading had been happening on the hourly. So I liked it.
Let's see here.
We're not getting much of that move down on ES. I'm still like waiting to see if it's going to catch up with NASDAQ at all.
Yeah, we are seeing a divergence. ES is green, about 13 points, and NASDAQ is red, about 26 points.
Come on, market. Get your together. Bleeping myself. Y'all are
NASDAQ is trading below that PPI candle now. It's coming down to test VWAP.
So that's crazy. I mean, ES basically tested the top of it and is holding above.
Wow.
But yeah, usually when there's like a big move like that, you'll see some sort of a divergence at the highs.
I think it's just we have tech kind of eating stuff right now. Like Amazon's down, Meta's down.
Interesting.
Then slingshot.
Yeah, like on the lower time frames here, like I don't see any sort of divergence at all. Probably, I mean, with all the confusion between NQ and ES, I maybe wait till 9:45, get a 15-minute candle close. This 8 a.m. low that I did not want to get run out is getting run out. So ES is still holding though, so maybe it's just one of those things where, like I said, ES is just going to go higher. NQ is just
wants it.
NQ.
ES wants higher. Come on, the
bears are selling.
They just need to get it together. We are. This is what I'm talking about. Though we're extended on the 15-minute and the hourly, so we may just need to let things catch up a little bit. But yeah, this is what I was looking. So this is the PPI candle on ES, and you see how we're really holding it. And NASDAQ has made really a more dramatic candle than PPI off of our open here. But we'll see if is this the move? Do we get to go back up here? Look at this little tiny range on ES compared to NASDAQ. This is what we were talking about where y'all like the drama on NAS. It's really like it's just playing perfectly out into that conversation. Thank you for showing off, I guess.
Yeah, it's the drama. It's
exactly what Nick was just talking about. Exactly.
I don't know what it is, man.
So I'm wondering in the NASDAQ if the bulls got in at a really good price. We'll see what happens.
That's what we do. Like yesterday, I even saw the downtrend and I was like, I just don't even feel like participating in this downtrend. It's too depressing. I was like waiting for us to find that bottom, and I think we finally got it. Did y'all ever get moody about your trades like that? Like I just don't feel like trading the shorts or the longs today.
Yeah. depending on the day. Mortada asks, well, what are the tags of Terry, Barbie, and Nick?
What other time?
Oh, I think on our socials is what you're asking. So it's Terry Trades 100, Nick does futures, and at Bull Barbie. Oh,
Yeah, I just Burke just
And
hit
I'm
me
not
up
on
on my
TikTok, so.
MyFundedFutures badge today, so I was
sweet.
clutch. Yeah, I know.
It's official. It's official. It's like when people change their relationship status on social media. It's official.
I've still never done that.
What? What? No, it's been long ago official. We're gonna have to have a talk.
I'm nothing. I'm nothing.
Oh, no way. We're all everything. We are a
You don't have to
family.
fill out all those blanks. Some stuff's nobody's business.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, like not wanting to disclose too much on social media, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, I see the links getting posted in the YouTube chat, and I think we have them in the description also.
Okay, NASDAQ is just hovering right above VWAP. It looked like it wanted to go lower. It takes some people on the 5-minute orb on the sell side. The bulls are really trying to hold it above VWAP right now. And
Yeah.
ES is pushing green. I mean, it's making an inside candle. What do you think, Nick?
4-hour candle on NQ doesn't look good. Looks like it's gonna, it looks like it's trapped order flow, and what I mean by that is it's bouncing between two, a bullish PD array and a bearish one. So this is the bear. Like if bears wanted to get short, they'd be trying to get short in here. Bulls want to get long, and be long in here. But we haven't disrespected one or the other, or we haven't, displaced higher or lower. So it's very indecisive. And people who just trade, like I think candlesticks, would agree with that, because small bodies, big wicks in here. And this is a 4-hour chart. So it's kind of telling the story there. The hourly looks a little bit better, a little bit cleaner. But that 10 a.m. candle close is going to be kind of the tell in terms of three things: either bullish, one, bearish, two, or sort of like, do we get another indecisive candle confirming that trapped order flow scenario? So hopefully, like I say, I'm like 80-20 bullish, and I think NQ is just doing something crazy, but like it always does. What's why I'm doing?
Yes,
Speaking
I'm kind of watching for for not neck. What the heck? Tech. For tech to get it together over here, because I think if tech can stop being so dramatic, I think ES might end up leading here. And ES is really glued to that 6,300. Like,
I'm feeling like I want to just start trading ES. Like,
why
it's just
not
been
both?
behaving better. Yeah.
What I used to do, so I wouldn't have to mess with what I had going on too much, is put NASDAQ in one account and then ES in a different account. Because you can split your charts too. On my TradeAway, I usually have two charts with the DOM in the middle. So I would have ES on one side and NASDAQ on the other. It's not as easy on TradeAway because you have to switch your accounts all the time, but maybe you could do two windows. Oh, you could do a web browser and I don't know if that works. But that is one thing I did, is I would have the different trades in different accounts. On NinjaTrader, it's real easy. You can have an account in this chart and then a different account on that chart.
Yeah, with TradeAway, like you can pull out the screen and split your screens. That's a good idea, Barbie. So how are we doing on the bounty?
Looks like we got the
1,046, by the way. And I don't know if people, since we didn't hit the bounty yesterday when I was in here, if you guys go in my Twitter page and scroll down like 2 tweets, you'll see the giveaway I'm doing for the starter pluses. If you guys just want to do the stuff on that, like the requirements, you guys can enter. The winner gets announced Thursday at noon. So on top of the 15 accounts you guys are getting today, plus the giveaway, just some more entries, right?
Yes.
More chances to win.
More chances to win. Everyone go check out Nick Does Futures giveaway And it looks like we hit our first bounty.
We did. I had to refresh because my thing was stuck, but we're there.
We
That's
are
great, man.
there. Good job, guys. So we hit our first bounty. What that means is that unlocks a treasure. MyFundedFutures will drop a free giveaway on the screen. There will be a code. It'll be either for a free account or a free reset. So everyone get ready. The best way, I think, is to have a few windows opened, have one ready to go to buy an account, and then one ready to go with a code reset. So pick an account that you want to reset, pull it up, pretend like you're going to go and pay for a reset, and then have that spot ready so that you can quickly enter the code. That is my special secret sauce.
Yeah, if you guys know how to play, if you guys played video games in the past and you guys played games where they had to have code drops, you guys are ahead with like Tweet Hunter and all that crazy stuff.
They know because they've done sneaker drops and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
So
sneaker drops.
you got to
too,
pull
yeah.
on those skills.
What was the other one? Sneaker drop. There was one a couple past year that was.
They
Everyone
do it
was
for
trying to get-
everything. I mean, they even had cloth diaper drops to get special prints when my kids were babies. Like, it's weird.
What?
Yeah, you had to. I ended up. This is so stupid. Y'all want to hear something really stupid that has happened in my life? I bought cloth diapers on the internet, had my kids use them, wash them, and resold them for more money than I paid for them because they were a tie-dye print.
Whoa.
I don't know what world this is, but that's a thing that happens.
Who knew?
Not me. But
How...
I'll take it, I guess. Weirdos.
Mark Frank says weird and gross. Mini Trader says OMG. Holy
I mean, it
smokes.
was the best way to get rid of them, I think. I mean,
so on this 5-minute candle, I was almost stopped out by 0.25. My stop is at 23,004, and the low of this candle. Oh, I should have been stopped out. That's weird. The low of this candle is 23,000. Oh, yeah, 23,004.25. So I was not stopped out by 0.25. So lucky. I might still get stopped out, guys. We'll see what happens. Yeah, NASDAQ is pushing lower and ES is still green. We have a divergence, although ES is wanting to push more red. But ES is still
I see
up
my
8
Twitter.
points.
I just got a thing. I'm trying to see how I see it. I got a badge or something.
Oh,
What did I get?
it's official.
I'm verified. That's what I am.
Verified. Woohoo!
Verified. I'm in a verified organization. I gotta log in now. Let's see.
Let's see it. It's official. It's Twitter official, Barbie. Speaking of Twitter, so I can share
I
this
post
screen.
such stupid stuff on my Twitter though. It's every time I go there, I'm like, I posted that.
Inside. We love that. We like stupid things. It's fun.
Oh, there's the.
Says use code PPI Candles 51.
I like the little stealth song. That's cool.
Let's
See,
go.
the market's boring, but code drops aren't.
Yes, let us know if you got it, chat. we have to do our first TikTok dance. Maybe that'll help up the followers over there. Okay, let's see who got it. Mick got it.
He
Congratulations.
won't start growling at the door, so I had to bring him up.
Oh.
Trading puppy. Are we going long or short? Because this is some choppy nonsense right now. We want something. Call your friends. We need some whales in here. Get doggy. Call friends.
Ren got it. I don't even want to trade now. I just want to look at your dog. So cute. We should have a doggy competition. And Barbie, you can bring Princess. I have to borrow someone's dog.
Can I bring a real dog though? I got like real dogs too.
Like big dogs, you mean?
I have, yeah, I got all sizes. What size, shape, what use do you want? Or Princess is useless. She's just cute, I guess.
But that is a use, Barbie. It's a very valid use.
I got one that's the same size as me too.
Seriously?
Yeah, she's
Oh my gosh. I
great
want to
pennies.
meet her. Okay, so some people, it looks like you guys did not catch the free reset. Don't worry, there will be more throughout the day, and participate in the social media giveaways for sure, because that is another way to win a
Yeah,
free account.
15 accounts or 17, 15, 17, whatever.
Yeah, that's amazing. So speaking of social media, I did want to share this news that Matt Leach, our CEO, shared on X. I can share my screen. So Matt posted in the first 6 months of this year, we had over 753 individual traders put into live accounts, and they made 2.9 million in payouts from the live accounts, which is so amazing to me. Like, this is legit, you guys. Like, this is what it's all
Legit.
about. It's legit. It's what it's all about, like becoming real traders, real prop traders, right? Like, there are companies that don't move their traders into live, and I also know that there are traders who enjoy playing the prop game. Everyone to each his own. MyFundedFutures, it's like it's all about legit trading, getting people there, and this is super exciting. I haven't seen anyone else post anything like this.
Yeah, no. One thing I like that's pretty cool is, I mean, I tell people mainly you can do different firms. A lot of them offer different stuff. But one thing about MyFundedFutures that I noticed, it's a lot of, you can literally go any route you want to, especially with the new payout cap coming here soon. You can like, if you want a sim farm for 100 up to 100K, great, you can do that, and then you can go to live where obviously those stats come into play, and you got 4 different accounts you can choose from on there too. So it's got to be the best, right?
Yeah, just lots of options. The best.
The way that I look at it is I want to be with a prop firm that I can be with long term, because this is a get rich slow thing, right? So I want somebody who's going to be as reliable as having my own account, right? And when I look at some of these firms, I try to pay attention to their business model, because this should be win-win. The trader should have something they can get, and the company should have something they can get. Otherwise, the company's not going to make it, or the trader's not going to make it. So that is why I'm here, because it's a sustainable business model, and it's not where we're just like trying to, I don't like the companies that are just trying to take everyone's fees every month and then not provide anything back in the long term. That's really, really important. So that is why I'm here instead of Joe Schmoes. Just putting that out there.
Or Russell's, Russell.
What's wrong with Russell? Just because he's old.
And Ash Trades, I saw he posted on his X account that he made over $10,000 in his live account. He started with about 10,000 in his live that he transferred into live, and then he made $10,303. It's amazing. Yeah, we have some incredible traders. Someone did ask if I'm one of those people who got moved to live. Yes, I am. And unfortunately, I did lose it within, I don't know, maybe the first week. So I think that brings up a really important aspect of trading, that it's not linear. It's not a straight line, that there are ups and downs as you progress and as you learn and as you get better. So yes, I definitely have a lot to learn, as we all do. And yeah, we just keep trying. We keep going. That is the whole goal. Oh, okay. So here is, let me show you. Right there.
Travis Hill was asking about the $100,000 payment cap that's coming. And I just wanted to make sure that you understand that so there's the sim funded and there's the live funded. There's both. Some traders go straight to the live funded, but most go to sim funded first. And there's a limit on how much you can get paid out of a sim funded account, since those trades are not in the market. And so that's It's 25,000 right now, and that's what's being increased later. So that's just how long you can stay in a sim funded before moving to a live funded, but you can also move earlier. That's not the requirement. So
Oh, yeah, definitely. Like the starter accounts, I think it's 30 days. Once you have 30 winning days, you can move into a live account. I think that's a starter. And exactly, like the risk team can move you anytime. So they'll look at your trading, your consistency, like how well you're doing. And each account type is like different as far as how much can move into live. If you want to move in the most amount of money, you guys, like I think for sure it's the expert accounts, because those accounts, like you can run up and then move money over. The starter account and the starter plus account, which it makes sense, like why they call it starter. The amount that you can move into live right now is the amount of the account. So for example, if it's the 2,500, like my account that got moved into live, only 2,500 was put into a live. So if you want lots of money, have multiple accounts and move it all. And if you want the most, do it in expert accounts. So that is
and
my
this is why
experience.
that 5 account limit that's coming is so huge, because that's where you start getting a lot of leverage built up.
Yeah, exactly. It is like kind of thinking about like, okay, how do I do this strategically? Like, as a trader, we like to try and be strategic, at least try anyways. And so it's for me, I've thought about, okay, I want to be able to have a big live account. I also want to get paid as I'm doing it. Like, so what accounts are the easiest for me to get paid quickly? And then what accounts can I just like run up? And for me personally, like the expert accounts, I look at those as like, all right, like those are the accounts that I want to run up. And it makes sense. It's called expert, right? It's like,
Yeah.
all the names are making sense. And then the starter and the starter plus, like to get a payout, it's only for a 50K account, it's only $100 that you need to make or more for 5 days. And then you can request your first payout. So that is what I love about those. So thank you, Abhishek. Abhishek just dropped a reminder that the promo is 50% off any plan, any size. Use code YouTube for that. And then after that, use code YouTube for 15% off all of the starter and expert accounts, and it's unlimited. And when you use code YouTube, you're supporting all of the traders on the show and also the show. Thanks, guys.
I don't know what happened to indices here.
What's going
Yeah.
on?
They're melting a bit. Ended up in I didn't get the ES1 set, but I got in the NASDAQ orb short. So I've been kind of looking for that long on ES down here. So thankfully I was able to move that stop, but we're kind of getting
Yeah.
down into that spot that I liked to buy ES. So I'm looking at that too.
Do you
So
think
like I
this
was
is
saying, I like kind of getting back, like holding back over the 85. I like the move down here, but then I want to be holding back over 85 to take it.
this is that 85? Yeah, that
Yep.
level you were talking about, Barbie.
Yep. So we did get it down to, well, let me zoom in because then I can cheat at 82.50. So we're literally in that range that I was looking at. So we'll see. This could potentially be the spot, or I end up in a situation like yesterday where I buy it a couple times, I get pissed off and stop trading. But
Yeah, I
we'll
did
see.
not.
What are you looking at, Nick? Are you switching your bias a little bit, or?
I'm waiting for 4 more minutes to see what that candle does, but it doesn't look good. Was just really 4 hour. I mean, look, at least it's given direction, right?
Yeah.
I would like it to get a little bit more bloody to the downside. I'd like for ES to follow suit. I don't really care too much
Yes, just don't
about.
want to. It's weird.
Yeah, that's what is kind of weird there. There is a 4 hour gap in here that we're moving away from. Yeah, no, my big thing was just trying to get away from that weekly open, and not hang back out around it again. Just try to start to expand. But this does look like a nice move. But if it keeps going lower, I would want it to go to this weekly gap here at 22,584 and then 62.23 on ES. Like, I have targets for bullish and bearish. I just want it to get out of this range here on the daily is all I want. Like, just make up its mind. I'll trade it. I'll find
Too
a way
much
to get
to ask, market.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I will find a trade, just make it clear and pick which pick the side, right? But
Yeah.
let's see, 15 minutes.
Because I'm wondering if we do start losing this support that I was watching on ES, if this is kind of putting in a swing high, at least on the hourly, and then maybe we have more down. Maybe there's more dip to buy.
Maybe the bears might be in charge for a little bit.
Well, I wouldn't call them in charge up here.
Oh, no. If it loses that level.
Yeah.
No, I still wouldn't call them in charge, though. They might get a hit in, but I wouldn't call them in charge when we're like right by all-time highs.
Like they might get a quick jab in.
Yeah, they're not going to be in charge for a bit, though. Like, this is definitely a bullish market we're in right now.
At
This
least
is a
until that
very
weekly
normal,
level.
like, bearish retracement for a bull market.
Yeah, at least until that weekly level is invalidated. This one right here on NQ. Like, this is where I like flip bearish, I guess you could say, if this weekly level gets taken. Like, if we just go below, actually a bullish one right here on the daily, but I'll mark off. I'll keep the weekly on here. Like, if we did something like this and just close below, strong close, and then came like retest. But yeah, it's definitely chopping around right here. The hourly, eyeing this potential short here on the close in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
My only problem is it looks like by the time it closes here in 2 minutes or a minute, NQ may already be down here and then may start a divergence back to the highs, and then the ES
That's what
will
I'm
get stopped
struggling
out.
with a little bit too. I hate it when they're not cooperating. It makes trading so much harder.
Exactly. Yeah. So, and this
That's
is
when,
like,
when I get the big power moves that like make my whole month. It's not on days like this.
I agree. Yeah, it was setting up for it. It really was, and then all of a sudden it just.
Yeah, sometimes we don't get it. So,
Was there any news
we show
at
up
all?
and hope.
Was there any sort of geopolitical thing?
I think the market's just kind of mixed and hanging out right now. I don't think there's been anything major in either direction. But we have Fed comments, I think, coming out a lot this week. I kind of wish we get this Fed drama over with. I'm sick of it. But
oh yeah, Rocky Martin says bar in a minute. Fed
yeah,
bar.
but I mean, they're all talking today. Bowman was just speaking. We got Barr, and then we got Barkins. We got everybody today. But they're delivering planned speeches, so I don't think there's going to be anything unknown. And I've mentioned this before, but what I'm usually looking at with these, whenever there's a Fed speaker, is it a really planned event, or are they going to be potentially saying anything new? That's why I like when Powell has a Q&A, because that's when we could get something new that he hasn't really planned.
Yeah,
But these planned speeches, I don't get excited.
Yeah, he can get off topic. I mean, well, he can get caught off guard, right, by the question, that with the Q&A,
I do think these are planned speeches, though, so I don't think I'm not expecting excitement out of them. It would be nice, hopefully, but
yeah. I'm gonna share my screen here just before I head out. The ES. Okay, so the ES and the 4 hour. I'm sorry, the 1 hour and the 4 hour in ES look like potential pullback there. I was just talking about short in NQ and then long in ES. If you really made your mind up on the market that's going lower today, this would be your target. I'd try to be getting short in here, but I was like going into the day, I was at 80-20 bullish, and now this huge move down it completely threw me off, and now I'm just kind of like, okay, I was dead wrong. I'm just gonna sit back here and wait. Doesn't mean I can't be profitable. Doesn't mean I can't find a trade in there. It's just I don't see anything yet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, I think that's kind of like, that's why you come to the market with a plan and you only execute your plan, though, right? So if your trade doesn't set up, you don't take it.
100%.
That's how I stay out of a lot of trouble. It's when I end up taking trades that are not part of that, and I'm like, why did I do that? that's stupid.
As soon as you enter it too, you're like, why did I do that? And then you don't. It's just a matter of whether or not you'll close it or not. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna head out. I'll see you guys back here tomorrow for I don't know. We gotta think of a name for Thursdays.
Terrific
Sometimes we get in
Tuesday.
trouble.
Yeah,
Or at
we'll
least
have to
I
think of a
do.
good name.
If we run it by Terry, then it won't get in so much trouble, right?
All right. Bye, Nick. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, take it easy.
We're just like the capital T trouble gang, Barbie.
I can't remember what Luke got in trouble for calling Friday, but that was kind of funny. It's like, nope, can't call it that.
Yeah. I've gotten into trouble. Tony says Thirsty Thursday.
Yeah,
How-
Thirsty Thursday is an option. That one's used though, so if we come up with something clever, I'll let you know, just in case. That'll be our working version. Just Thirsty Thursday.
Thirsty Thursday. Chat.
Be
Any
thirsty for
ideas for
profits.
Thursday? Thirsty for profits. I like that.
I'm getting thirsty for profits. This week has been slow.
Yeah. It's just consolidating at those highs.
See,
The market
Tony, that's
is
what I
not
was thinking was thirst trap Thursday.
F your money Friday.
I'm not
Thrumpin'
doing that.
Thursday.
No, we're not. We're not
Thankful.
gonna F our money. I like money.
Josh says Thankful Thursday. I like that. Thankful Thursday. Thursday before Friday. Mike X. Mike, every time I see your name now, I think of extensions. I laughed so hard. I snorted. I can't believe it.
It's not Mike Extensions. It's Mike Extreme.
Extreme. Oh my
Who knows
gosh.
what it really is, but we're making it happen here.
Neo says Bankroll Thursday. Yeah, Bankroll Thursday. I like that. So do we need like a T to go with the T? A word that starts with T to go with Thursday?
We might.
No. Okay.
Mike Extreme.
Did you ever you're gonna make me snort again. Did you ever find the eggplant?
No, eggplant is still missing. I'm about to put out wanted posters, or so I need to put it on our milk cartons.
Seriously, I think one of your kids is playing a joke on you.
Somebody else likes my eggplant is stolen. Should I put a reward?
Yes.
That was hard to find the like squishy. They have the squishy style ones, but they don't have the stretchy style ones. That was hard to find. I still have banana. Banana is still here.
It looks so real. Like when you first showed me that
It used
banana.
to look more real, but yeah, the brown stuff is like it peels off. It's getting more. It's getting less ripe with time.
It's like the magical banana. Let's see. Market is ES is just
It's trying
hovering.
to bounce my spot, but Nasdaq's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't know. Microsoft's still down. Google, Meta, Amazon. I saw Nvidia. I saw some new price targets from the analysts at the big funds and stuff. They're looking in the 190s now. So
190s. Your Discord, every time it would dip below 100, you guys just like bought as much as possible, right? Nvidia.
Yep, we are Nvidia holders extreme for sure.
What a
So
great
yeah,
call.
April was our last buy, I think.
Amazing.
We were playing options a ton on it last year, but the options I feel like they got kind of worn out. Like it got harder to read the option chain.
Yeah.
I try to follow the flow on the option chain. You can so I added columns to my option chain so I can see the open interest and the volume.
Mm-hmm.
So that way you can really kind of see where the bigger traders are hanging around. So
that's cool. One day it would be fun to see that. Like if you can screen, in the future, whenever, it'd be fun to see.
That was the problem, is like that I don't have that one set up to stream, but it's on a different screen. But I potentially could. But NVIDIA got harder to read like that, I think, because everyone was just piling on it. And so there was like random little bits of volume. Tesla will do that too. There will be massive interest on the 1,000 calls. Like, yo, we're not going to 1,000 this week. Chill out. But they're all there. So
Holy
I don't know what they're
smokes.
doing.
So we have our special guest here, 0 Day J. 0 Day J is here.
Yay.
Chat. Let's welcome 0 Day J. Come on down.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
I had a good name for you guys are naming all these days and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I thought for Wednesday you could do Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
There we go.
There was I'm from Long Island. There were these two guys called Opie and Anthony. You probably heard of them because they got pretty big, and they literally did that on Wednesday. And would drive around, and that would happen if you had the WOW sticker from their show on your your car on your windshield or something. It would happen. So anyway, I was just thinking about that because you guys were coming up with the names.
Oh, it took me a second what you meant by whip it out.
Not whip it out. Whip them out.
I'm like, wait, what are you talking about?
On that? Like, type it out.
Yeah, whip them out. Like, who wants to see it? You know what I mean? But that's besides the point.
Oh my gosh! Thank you for waking up early for us, because you're a night owl.
Yeah, yes and no. I've been sleeping at night actually, but I do stay up kind of late. It depends. If I wake up. I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy, my schedule. I'm just trying
You just trade whenever, huh?
Whenever. I don't care when it is.
Whenever the setup's there, you get it. Well, it's too bad you didn't get the London move last night, though. We were admiring that.
Oh my God, yeah, I missed it. I haven't even really looked at I'm looking at your charts right now on your screen. I haven't even looked at my charts yet. I gotta turn we're not sharing my screen yet, but I'm literally trying
to. It's nothing too exciting yet, unfortunately.
I know. That's what I've been hearing.
I think part of the problem is the hourlies are mismatched. So we're still waiting for the indexes to sync up a little bit. That's when stuff moves.
Yeah. I have this brand new funded expert account that I want to trade too. So
exciting.
Yeah, I'm looking, I'm excited about that.
What size is it? Is it the 50K or 150?
50K.
50. Nice.
Oh, I passed it. It was like one of the easiest MyFundedFutures accounts I've ever passed.
How'd you pass it?
You guys ever play the game called Pass or Smash? That's how I pass my accounts. That's how I passed my game. I don't know. I might not ever be invited back on again because
Of course,
it is a thing that happens.
Yeah.
No, so okay, you're being transparent. You're being honest, right? Like this is how you trade, and everyone does things differently. And your strategy with evals is you're like, all right, I want to either pass it right away or pass or smash.
You can't. How can you insult strategies that work? Like, if somebody's making money off it, you can't say that's right or wrong. People do that to me all the time. It's like, you're not doing that right, and it's like, my account thinks I am. So
yeah. All the payouts I keep getting, I'm not. It's not. Listen, it's not just some people tell me that I guess my way in and I guess my way out. I've been told that, but oh wow, we're starting to pop here.
Yeah. I had to grab that long a little bit, try to catch some of this.
But
that's on a different account though. Hang on.
Let me hold on. I got like dog hair in my mouth. My dogs.
Ugh.
Yeah, they sleep in the bed. So it's I'm just trying to what is this? Oh, here we go. Just in case, just so I have it.
I had the wrong chart. I'm trying to fix it.
So if you guys, want to flip to my screen,
you
don't have to read whatever you want to, but I'm actually fully prepared. I couldn't find the link before.
I was trying to share this trade, but I had it on the wrong chart, so I have to add a chart real quick.
So the whole you look for, you don't just hop in a trade just to hop in a trade. When I do it, when I try to pass evals, I look for a good opportunity, you know, and I'll trail it. And if I get stopped out, I'll re-enter. But, you know, most of the time it's pass or smash. But not with with an expert, like, you know, I paid $192 for it because I got one last week. I took advantage of your 50% off deal. Great deal. You know,
Great
50% off.
deal.
What is it? 50% off any type of account, any size, if you haven't bought anything yet for the month of
Yes.
July. Yeah.
With the code YouTube, and then it's 15% off, like all starter plus, and then also the expert accounts, which
Yeah,
we
as many
love.
times as you want. You could buy a
Yeah.
million of them, guys.
Yes.
So I passed an expert for the first time. I never bought an expert, and I was like, if there's a good time as ever to buy an expert account, it would be right now during this promotion. I passed it, and then I started trading the funded account, and I got shaken out of what would have been a banger trade.
Oh,
And
no.
yeah, it would have been like a $2,000 or $3,000 hit, and I went against. There's something that's been happening to me, and it's like I feel like it's like the last hurdle I got to jump over, aside from like controlling my emotions. But I have this saying, like when I'm streaming and I'm telling people what happened, like I was right about the move, but then I went against my rightness, and that's when the shit hits the fan almost every time with an account. When I go against what I know, like not like you can't never know what's going to happen, but when you see stuff, you see a setup or whatnot. So it was one of those things. And I blew the account pretty quick. So I was like, I want my redemption on these expert accounts. So I grabbed one more yesterday. I passed it. And
Nice.
here it is now. It's funded. So we'll see what happens today.
Was it to pass it? Did you just do like 5 contracts then?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Which is a normal trade for me. And what's up, everybody in the chat?
Yeah,
People I know. Hope you
Coach
guys are
Fred
doing
is here.
Yeah. We got the DGen fam here. I didn't let them know that I was on. I gotta let the DGen fam know.
Yeah,
Get 'em
let everyone
here.
in your Discord know.
Yeah, they
It
missed
sounds
the
like
whole
they
week.
might like the smash or pass method too.
Oh, they're
the DGen crew.
Oh yeah, that's we got the DGen treehouse over here.
Renee is here. A lot of people do that, like with evals, like just full porting evals.
I kind of, I don't know if maybe I gave some people more confidence to do it. You got to have a good setup, and it really depends on how many points you need. Sometimes, it depends on the size of the account. But I just caught this dump yesterday, and it worked out pretty good. And the other thing that works in your favor is there's no, it's end of day trailing with MyFundedFutures accounts.
Yes.
So that's always nice.
Love that. Yeah. So I was talking earlier about like strategies like to go live, and you do want to transfer as much money as possible when you go to live. So I think that's what the expert accounts are really good for, because you can just run those up, and MyFundedFutures will be changing the sim funded cap to 100,000. Because right now it's like 25,000, and then Risk will look and decide like, when you should move to live, and then they figure out like how much gets moved to live, but it will go up to 100,000. So I think
That's
having
fantastic.
like $100,000 account in live would be amazing. And so the expert accounts are really the way to do that.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I've been trading starter and starter pluses. I just started trading starter pluses. I've been trading starters almost exclusively because to me, I don't know. I just it was like the shortest path to get a payout.
Yes. Yeah.
And there's no activation. There's no activation fee on any of the evals, but the experts were kind of just like, but like now that I got exposed to it because I've traded it, I'm looking to see like, this is gross. I'm looking at the hourly chart on the NQ.
Gross,
the
NASDAQ
one is rough, but the ES one is not like that. Though the ES one's finding support. That's what I keep kind of trying, this support down here. I'm tempted to try it again.
It literally rejected right off of this little zone of candles right here.
I'm trying it again.
But so everybody's been saying you should try Expert J. It's actually some people literally said it's a GOAT account, like it's a great account, and because I never, you know, you don't need to trade every day, right? You just need to.
No,
You could
it's
run it
14.
up.
Yeah. It's so to get your first payout from an expert account is 14 calendar days, and you don't have to trade those 14 days. Like the minimum is just you take one trade a week, and then that's it. So you can have a huge day. You can have like a $3, $4, $5,000 day, and then you can just wait until the next week and like put on one trade for that week, and that's it. And then you can get paid. So it's nice.
Yeah.
It's like a paycheck, right? Every
Yeah, it's
14
really cool.
days. Yeah. I'm with you, Jay. I think it's like maybe both, having like the expert accounts and the starter for the quick payouts is a strategy.
That's always where I am. Why not both?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's it. Just get more. And anytime I blow an account, I'm like, oh, whatever, I'll just get another one. That's just my mentality, you know. But you know, it does help if you're getting payouts. So
Yeah.
you know, at some point you gotta cross
Well,
that bridge.
once you get to the point where you're getting payouts, yeah, then you can start messing with having the multiple accounts and everything. But that's when it gets really fun, because then you can start working on getting bigger accounts and that sort of thing. So,
Well, full disclosure, I had 2 starter pluses that were literally about to be passed. I wasn't that far away yesterday, and I had to go to physical therapy for my stupid finger. And I was like, "Ooh, I see something. I see a short." And I turned out to be right, but at the time, it decided to go up against whatever drawdown.
that
I
is
had
the
left.
trick,
And
isn't it? You have to get to your profit before your stop loss.
before I have to leave for physical therapy too.
Well, yeah, that too.
So of course it goes against me, and like I could not get out of my own way with those accounts, no matter what. Even the night before, so I blew those. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna get an When I came back, I was like, of course, the move happened. I was like, I'm gonna get an expert account, and then I passed that, and that's where I'm at right now in terms of
nice
my MyFundedFutures stuff. But
yeah, you're a habitual payout. Like you get habitual payouts all the time.
Yep. And when I wasn't getting any payouts, I was still saying it, and eventually the reality caught up, or I caught up to the reality caught up to what I was saying. So part of all of this is just say like the right self-talk and saying the right things and just knowing that you're getting closer. That's like, it's so big. Like I know there's people watching that probably have never gotten a payout before. And I've been there, and just know that like you're getting closer with every blown account, every failure. Like, just don't beat yourself up too hard. I tell people that all the time. Just, give yourself a little grace. You're on a journey. There's a process here. You need chart time, and eventually you'll be able to see it, and if there's something you do see, don't do anything else don't take a trade any other way other than that one thing that you see, that one setup, because that's where I would just hop in, because I always thought I saw something. Now I still kind of do that, but I see a lot more things now. I see a lot more setups now because I have all that chart time. That chart time is important.
And are you able to see like trades or things where in the past you would have taken the trades and then now you're like, nope, I'm good. Like, I've seen this before.
So many fake outs. I still get kind of, because I trail tight, or my stop will be tight because I play on the bigger side with my positions. So I have to be more precise. But sometimes that's the biggest thing. Like I was saying before, like going against my rightness. Like I'll get shaken out of a good trade, and then I'll get faked. Like I'll fake myself out. And like, let's say if it's a move down, I'll start getting cute. Like, oh, well, maybe it'll bounce off the VWAP, or maybe it'll bounce off my, one of my, I like the 5-minute 21 for a bounce or a rejection. And then like, I'll start getting in my head. And like with the move, the bigger move, like this move has been developing, it's been building up over time, and it's finally going to happen. And I go against that. That's like one of the biggest hurdles I'm still working through. And I know I'm getting closer to it. I'm telling you, once like
I've battled that too. Actually, I've gotten a lot better about that, and I don't even know kind of what the magic sauce was. I think it was just finally like, I'm sick of this shit. Like, I don't want to be in this anymore. I'd rather I'd rather wait and re-enter something new.
Well, that's the thing. That's like the first part of me getting over it is like, okay, if I get shaken out, either re-enter because you believe in the move, or you have to trust yourself, like what you're seeing. Have some trust in yourself, and then that's in my head what I'm telling myself, or just don't do anything, because going against what you think is going to happen as it's happening is it never ends well. And then all of a sudden, like
Yeah.
in my head, like the way, like when I'm going through it, like a lot of times I'll be streaming when it happens, you know, and I'm like bugging out. I'm just, like on the stream, and I'm like, and like I lose, like that's when I start to like, that's where all the bad juju comes, I feel like, on those accounts. And I'm like, oh, this account, I already know this account's fucked, you know. That's just how
Yeah.
you know, I just, I don't know, when stuff like
those
that
are the ones
happens.
you end up YOLOing too. But
Yeah.
the way I look at it, so each trade for me is mental energy. And the way I look at it is like, I don't want to be holding on to this mental energy over this shitty trade that I could flatten and then regroup. And I think that was like, it's kind of that mindset shift that got me out of that a little bit.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. To protect your peace. Right.
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of like when I first started trading, I was just always stressed and always glued to the chart. So that was my thing, is like, if this is going to be something I do every day, I have to make this sustainable, and this amount of pressure that I'm putting on myself isn't sustainable. But I was doing a lot of that same thing you're talking about. It's like, well, it missed that, but it might bounce VWAP, but there's still a 50 EMA below there. Like, I always had some excuse to stay in. And now I have the excuse to get out, which is I'll just go find something better. So
yeah, and you save the account, especially when we're playing, you know, in the prop firm space, you know, holding on to accounts beyond one payout is, once, I know some people are doing it, but like, you know, it's not something that I'm very good at yet. I'm getting better. I've done it before, but like, man, it'll just cut your costs back so much. If you could just hold on to the same account and just keep getting paid from it. So that's another, like, the next phase. I feel like that's the next phase for me personally, being able to hold on to these accounts longer. But yeah, like what you're saying, like, I can't tell you how many times I've gotten into a trade and I'll go down so much in it and it'll end up working out, or I'll add to it and it ends up working out. Sometimes, like, even if you're right, sometimes like the NQ wants to just say, screw you to what you think you're seeing, and then it'll give you what you want. But like, why put yourself through that, like, torture, you know? Or like being right and it's happening, but you got shaken out, so then you go against it at a key level, right? You think, oh, here it is, it's going to bounce here, even if it's like a relief bounce, and then you're kicking yourself because you should have just either re-entered short or just waited, just sat it out, because you got shaken out, and it's happening. It happens. Like Barbie was saying, just regroup and wait for something better, or wait for another good setup, even if it's not as good as the one that you just let yourself get shaken out of. It's just something. It's crazy, the psychological warfare that the market plays on us.
Totally.
There's a lot of perfectionism in that too, because I think, well, that's part of why I probably undertrade my funded accounts, because I just don't want to lose those. I really haven't either. I've only lost a couple of them ever. And
What?
of my funded, like
That's
I am
insane.
too cautious in my funded. So at the same time, I have to be willing to take more trades in those too. I blow evals all the time, but my funded, I just like hoard.
So you're like super conservative with the funded.
Yeah. Like I just wait for the very best trades for those, and the things that I would put my own money on, really.
Yeah.
And
What's the
sometimes
longest
I
you
think,
ever
no,
held?
I just need to abuse these a little bit more.
Yeah, I just push it sometimes, but I'm a degenerate. You seem like more of, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
I need a little bit more degen out, but that's because I came from trading my own accounts, I think, too. And well, also I've been with other prop firms where I had to pay fees to get my funded account, which is not a thing now, but I'm still kind of in that mentality. There it goes. Just will not let me have my runners today. I was trying to show you that long. I got 2 trims, but
you're on an NQ long right now.
I was in an ES long. I took it twice, actually, since we've been talking, I think. But I got my trim done at 89-ish, and then my runners keep getting stopped.
Yeah, it just looks like ass.
I'm just trying to find anything at this point, but
yeah, it's just yeah, I don't know. I woke up to this.
Free reset. Free reset. 53 free resets. Use code Batman53.
You broke Terry with that one, y'all.
Oh man, I'm not logged into my other account. Hold on a second. I'm gonna grab one right now.
It was such a surprise. Thank you, MyFundedFutures. Let us know. Let us know if you got one.
I don't know if I'm gonna get it in time.
Did anybody get it before Terry freaked out? You get bonus points for that.
People are waiting to pounce on those. Oh man, let's see if I can pull it off here.
Oh, Adam got one. Mortada, you got one. Congrats. Amir got one too. Kay got it. Thank you, MyFundedFutures.
Hold on a
So
second.
awesome.
Hold on.
Barbie.
Oh my God. What is it, Batman 53?
Yeah.
Yeah, Batman 53.
Oh, there better be some
It's
left
gone
for me.
now.
God damn it.
They go so fast.
Oh,
They go really
that's what she said.
Reset there.
Terry, you should have told me on the side, Terry. Come on. I thought we were friends.
we never know. They
Yeah,
keep us on our toes. It just drops. And like,
hell
we
yeah, I
have no
tried.
idea.
Hell yeah, I tried. Raphael in the chat was like, "You tried?" Of course I did. Oh man,
well, we know people. Maybe we can get you a reset.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's okay. I'll just buy another one. It's okay. But I wanted to jump in on it too. I know you guys do it. Oh man, yeah. This is like I'm looking at the NQ.
It's just barcoding now.
This is gross.
Yeah, it's getting pretty boring. That's why I'm kind of over that idea. This is that same bounce that I was trying in that same zone, and I've now tried it twice. I get a little bit. I can go buy lunch. So
what's interesting is I draw the Fibonacci a lot, and I drew a Fibonacci on the bigger time frames yesterday at some point, and we can't get lower than like the 618 here. Which is around, not around, it's at 963.50. 22,963.50 is this 618. We wicked below it last night at some point, and it's just hanging in this area. And you got like it can't get into the orb on the extended hours, the 15-minute orb.
Yeah.
I'm just because I'm finally like, I literally woke up, brushed my teeth, put on the shirt. I'm still in my pajama pants, and then I hopped on
Nice.
with these guys. So like I'm finally like taking a look at what's going on. And I was like, oh look, the 618. It just can't get lower than it. So I don't know. Well, CPI, what was today? PPI?
Yeah, PPI today. CPI yesterday.
Like
we got a bigger
like
candle, I think, from PPI than we did CPI.
Really? Yeah, you know what? Let's see. I'm looking at it right now. 84. Yeah, like 120 points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least on ES, but
yeah, I guess it's crazy. So like we got like the 618. The 618 happened, right? And then like we bounced off of it, and then CPI happened, and it dropped. It dropped for CPI. That's what it looks like happened. I'm looking at the hour, maybe the 15.
ES put in a very wicky big candle.
Yeah.
It popped and then dropped. It popped in pre-market.
Yeah, I think NASDAQ did something different.
Yeah, I'm looking at it's like you guys got my.
That's what we've been complaining about is we don't have the good sync between NASDAQ and ES, and it's putting a cramp on our trades here. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's when you go. That's when it's time to move on to lean hogs, right?
Soybeans. Yeah.
Trade some. You guys ever trade HO? That thing.
No.
If you get an HO,
is that gas?
I think it's something like that. I don't even know. When I first started,
I don't know. I just trade it. Good chart.
You would get into a position like it moves. Like you would get in, and like you would instantly. I forgot how much size I would go in because it's been so long. But like you would get in, you'd be down because of the spread. You'd be down so much instantly, like hundreds, just because of the spread. I was probably in with more than 2 or 3 minis, and then like it would move just a little bit, and like, but it's just crazy. I don't know.
It's heating oil. I just looked it up.
It's something like that. Home heating oil or something like that.
Yeah, Peter said heating oil. 0-day J type flew by today. We can't wait to have you back on again. Good luck on the expert account. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks for having me on. It was great to be on with both of you. The last time I was on with just Terry, which was great, but that was cool to be on with the both of you at the same time.
Yes.
Awesome.
It is fun. I think Barbie, maybe you were out of town that day or something like that.
I've taken it. I have to take a few days off here and there. It's all
Yeah, I
right.
get it. I get it.
I'll get plenty of Barbie time.
Yeah.
Everyone subscribe and follow 0 Day J YouTube channel, also on X. 0 Day J does stream every single day, so go check out his stream too.
Thanks for having me on again, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
Well, not a lot of action for the morning session, but who knows? Maybe we'll still get it. I'm still watching to see if ES pulls this higher move that I wanted off. Or wait, I wanted to pull off the higher move that I wanted.
Yeah,
I don't know
it's
what
just
I just said, but
we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's not much is happening. It just all slowed down.
we were like waiting for this week because we had all these news items and now we're not getting much. That happens sometimes though. We ended up with some nice trading last week and this week's like, but
Yeah. Last minute thoughts before you take off, Barbie?
yeah, really just looking for this to see if we indeed hold this support on ES and move up. And if NASDAQ can come join the party and do it with us, that would be great. So see if we can get that going. I still like this where we are because the way I look at it, ES has not been able to hold below that support, and that was the trigger I was looking for to go short, and it's not. So this is my trigger to go long. So we'll see. It could stay inside yesterday's action and be real choppy too.
Yeah, could be early Wednesday.
Yeah,
maybe. Wait and see. All right, thank you, Barbie. We will see you tomorrow, bright and early. Can't wait.
Yep, we'll do it.
Bye. Let's welcome Ash to the show. Hey, Ash.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you doing today?
Doing good. Yeah, we had 0 Day J on. He has so much great energy and he just passed an expert account. So he was showing that to us. Yeah, it was a good morning.
Very good. I was very excited that we continue to keep having new guests on here. I really appreciate his segment. He did a great job this morning as well.
Yeah. How's your morning?
It's going good so far. We're looking at some longs here, so we'll talk about that. But so far, it's been pretty slow. There hasn't been any kind of result from it. So just being patient to start the day.
Oh, I did share your X post on the show. Congratulations. You made over $10,000 on your live account.
Yeah, the live account is going great so far. We get to talk about all the logic and the decision making that I put into my trading here on stream.
Yeah.
I've been sharing the statistics to that live account through my time here, and it's resulted in a little more than a 100% return on the initial balance. So very happy about it. I think it's great conviction in terms of the model and the logic that we use.
Yeah.
But the job's not done. We still got to keep on keeping on. We got to keep on showing up every single day, looking to be a student of the market, seeing if we can continue to keep getting 1% better.
So good, Ash. It is incredible. Yeah. I'm seeing Reinhardt said, damn. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to pass the baton to you. I've got to take off. I will see you tomorrow.
Awesome. Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too. Bye, chat.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Or good day, depending on where you're from. What's up, chat? How's everybody doing today? Very excited to get back on here with you all. I'm glad that Terry was able to show you the results to it. Very happy with the current results on the live account. This goes to show you some of the logic that we've been presenting here on the stream. Some of the main things that we do here, 1, provide logic to our decision making. 2, less is more. We take less trades than others. It's not like we're taking hundreds of trades a day, yet we're still seeing those results. And then also choosing quality over quantity, right? We're not just randomly picking decisions. We have a model that we follow. We have a structure. We have a game plan. We look to execute the game plan, and we have strictly defined risk management. So it goes to show you that anything that you put your mind to, you can achieve with consistent work, focus, discipline, patience. Anything that you put your mind to, you're capable of achieving. And I'm certain that everybody here can also do that too. So I'm very happy with the results so far. The job's not finished. We got to continue to keep getting better every single day. I think that's another key takeaway to take home here is that it doesn't really matter where you are in your journey. You have to understand that you're always going to be a student of the market, right? I'm not sitting here euphorically rewarding myself, saying, I made it. This is it. We're still working and learning, right? Just because we've gotten to a certain place, I'm still being objective to the results and falling in love with the process. I think that's the other key takeaway here is that you have to focus on the process. The results are just a byproduct, right? So the results are great so far, but I'm going to be objective to the results, just like you should be objective to both winners and losers. That's the point that I'm trying to make here. So never get too euphoric, right? When you're on a good run, don't get so confident that you go outside of your system and start doing other things. Remain objective to winners, just like you remain objective to losers. The key here is that you never hold on to the past. A prior position does not dictate a new position, right? You have to give each trade your undivided attention. That way, you do your due diligence before every single trade, and it becomes muscle memory so that all of your trades are treated the same. Okay, so the process remains the same. We're going to continue to keep working and learning every single week. I'm going to go over my information here shortly as well. Just a quick review of that live account because Terry brought it up. But it goes to show that, fall in love with the process, allow the results to be a byproduct of it. Okay, so now let's take a look. I'll provide my information, then we can do some questions and answers about it. But let's talk about the action we've had so far this morning. First things first is time's our most important element. We had PPI this morning. I like to see that we have a red folder. As you can see, it provided some volatility during the red folder event. That's the reason why we want to participate on red folder days. We quite literally need volatility to make our P&L fluctuate. So I'd rather be participating on days that have red folders compared to days that don't have red folders. So first part of creating a game plan for me every single time is understanding time. Then after that, I go to the daily chart to create a bias. On the daily chart, you can see that ES swept a swing low. Okay, so a location to be bullish. Below old swing lows, we look for longs. Additionally, if you hop over to NQ, you can see that NQ did not sweep that same swing low. Bullish cracking correlation. All right, so now we have SMT at a location that provides a bullish bias. Therefore, we would go in looking for a bullish entry function. And now that explains what you just saw on my screen during those opening statements. Okay, after sweeping the daily swing low, ES then created a bullish unicorn on the hourly chart. That's why I pointed that out. So we swept the swing low here. Sorry, I can't type this morning. Daily swing low. Then to define the entry function, you can see it very clearly here. You have a swing low, you have a swing high, you have a new low, then you have a new high, right? So the highest up close candle before the leg down that took liquidity will be your bullish breaker. Since there's consecutive up close candles there, we'll use all three. And then you could also see that there's an FVG aligned with it, right? It's small, but it's there, right? Here's the FEG here. So FEG plus breaker block equals unicorn, right? But now we have to position size correctly, okay? Because notice how we're on an hourly chart. And that's something to consider here. The concepts that we use, the way that we view price, it can be viewed on any time frame. You just have to know the difference in terms of time frames, right? For example, if you're using a 1 minute bullish unicorn, that's going to only take a couple minutes to play out versus an hourly unicorn, right? If you're looking to position yourself within an hourly unicorn, knowing that an hourly chart is going to take longer to play out, you want to position yourself accordingly to that. On top of the fact that this amount of risk from entry location to invalidation on an hourly chart is going to be more points than on a 1 minute chart. You're going to have smaller price fluctuations on a 1 minute chart. So again, you have to make sure you correctly position size. Okay, so for example, the live account has a $500 daily loss limit, right? So one contract of ES at 21 points, that would be more than $500. So since I have a daily loss limit of $500 on that live account, one contract of ES would not be valid to take this position. It's too large of position size. So we can go down to MES, right? And so now you can see some orders that I have here on the chart. Because I'm position sizing correctly for the chart that I'm trying to trade. I understand how many points it is until invalidation, so I need to have a lower position size. It's still the same exact information. It's understanding how to properly position size. Also notice how I'm not only executing on a 1 minute chart. I'm not only executing on a 5 minute chart. I'm not only executing on an hourly chart. During my time here, I've taken trades on multiple different time frames. 1 minute, 5 minute. Now you're looking at an hourly. So the purpose to that statement is understanding the concepts remain the same. It doesn't matter what time frame you're on. This is, in fact, an hourly bullish unicorn. Okay? I'm just understanding that an hourly time frame is going to take longer to play out. So I'm positioning sizing correctly. Everything still remains the same. The daily chart provided a bias, and on the daily chart, you got that cracking correlation. So the procedure to getting into the position still remains the same, even though it's a different time frame. Right? Bias, clear draw and liquidity, cracking correlation at a higher time frame level. That's what you're seeing here. So, just barely missed the fill on the first time around. It was a very quick wick. You can see it here. We'll see if we get a fill. We'll see if there's a second time around. I'm not going to chase price because that's not part of the protocol. So either price gives us a fill at the bullish unicorn and we look for higher prices, or we'll wait and we'll watch. Very simple game plan. Okay? Very simple game plan. Now you can see why I didn't choose NQ here. It's very clear, easy to understand. There's no FEG here, right? So if this was the bullish breaker on NQ, there is no FEG aligned with the breaker block. Therefore, this is not a unicorn, right? So in terms of which asset to choose, understanding how to choose ES or NQ, NQ doesn't have the position shown on the screen because there is no FEG. So if you're only executing your model, there's no execution to have here. It's very easy to understand to pick ES here. All right. So very clear understanding of what we're trying to execute today. We'll see if we get a fill. Once again, you'll hear me say disclaimers very often. That's because you need to hear it. You assume all of your own risk. I have no responsibility for that. This is not a signal service. Just because I'm showing you the orders I have, that does not mean you should listen to me. Please take full and complete ownership of all of your own risk. Please complete all of your own due diligence and make all of your own decisions. The purpose of me doing this is to document so that I can see the results to my information at a later point in time. I am not doing this as a signal service. So please understand that just because I'm doing this live, that does not warrant me making decisions for you. You are to accept your own risk. You are to make your own decisions. That's what being an owner is in this business. If you're going to own your day trading business, then make all your own decisions. Accept your own risk and take full responsibility. I'll gladly continue to keep sharing here, both on live stream, across all my social medias, but you have to understand that we're all on our own journeys. This is my own journey, and I'm accepting that. Okay? So, now that we got the information out of the way, we will wait and watch. We will wait until we get a result. This is the information I have for today. So, I'm going to leave this on the screen. We'll see what kind of result we get from it. While we do, we can go over some questions and information. So, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to take a sip of water, and then I'll head over to chat, and we'll start doing any questions and information. If you want to ask me about anything to do with this day trading business, anything to do with today's information, anything to do with trading, feel free to throw it in chat now. I'm going to take a sip of water, and I'll hop over to chat. All right. Thank you for your patience. So, as we're waiting and watching, do me a favor. If you're finding any value from this community, from this live stream, from any of the hosts, from any of the education provided here, from any of the giveaways, do me a favor. If you're finding value in that, sub to the channel, like the video, and turn the notifications on. We're continuing to provide value every single day of the week. So if you want to communicate with us here in chat, chat is also sub-only mode. So make sure to smash that sub button. That way we can communicate. We can bounce ideas back and forth. We can conversate about this business, and we can continue to keep learning each day. Going to hop over to chat now, and let's start going through some questions and answers. All right. Why is the breaker there? Okay, so a bullish breaker is always going to be an up-close candle. To form a breaker, we need a swing low, then we need a swing high, then we need a new low, then we need a new high. Okay? We need all 4 institutional swing points to consider it a breaker. In between the swing point number 1 and number 2 is where you find the breaker. You will always find the breaker in between the first swing point and the second swing point. So when looking for the bullish breaker, look for the highest up-close candle in this leg here. That's why that's the bullish breaker. Same exact thing for a short, but a short is a down-close candle, right? So the bearish breaker will always be a down-close candle found in this leg here. That's why that is the breaker. So let's go back to it. Swing point number 1. Swing point number 2. Swing point number 3. Swing point number 4. You will always find the bullish breaker in this leg here. How am I doing today? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Mr. Sharma or Miss Sharma, sorry for suggesting. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are you doing today? Happy Wednesday. Another day, another opportunity to gain more conviction in our business. We're going to continue to keep collecting data. We're going to continue to keep learning every single day of the week. How can I improve in day trading if I study and can't be on the charts every day while in New York session? Start back testing. I'm not a huge supporter of back testing. I think live trading is much better. There's a few differences between back testing and live trading. So I would suggest live trading. But if live trading is not an option for you, that's when you start back testing. You can back test at any moment in time, but treat back testing the same exact way you would treat live trading. Create a game plan, execute a game plan, have set limits, have set rules, follow the rules, have risk management, follow the risk management. You have to treat it the same exact way to actually build the muscle memory. Back testing is your option if you can't show up to live markets. Can you look at gold, please? Let's take a look at gold. So gold just took out an hourly swing low here. Let's take a look at the daily chart. Daily chart is invalidating a bullish FEG. This does not look too bullish here. We just invalidated a bullish FEG. So I would look to see if this FEG now acts as an area of resistance. Okay, this is what I have to say about gold. The fact that price didn't find support at this area when it first tested it yesterday, instead a candle closed below it, showing that we invalidated this bullish imbalance right here. I would look to see if this area is now being turned into resistance. Okay, so yes, I understand this looks like it's trying to create a bullish unicorn on the 5-minute chart. I'm not interested in entertaining this because of the higher time frame bias that I just mentioned. Okay, that's what I'm looking at there on gold. I might have just got tagged in. We got tagged in on MES, so let's see what kind of result we get from MES. Top back over there. And let's see what we get for today. We were able to get an entry on the idea. So let's see what happens. Once again, risk is accepted before the risk has been taken. So now that we're in the position, now it's a matter of allowing the probabilities to play out. So we'll put a stop where the stop loss goes. Put a take profit where the take profit goes. Now it's a matter of allowing the information to play out. Either we get invalidation or we get validation. I'm only accepting one or two results. We'll see what happens. Risk has been accepted before the risk is taken. Now that we understand what we're looking to execute, now we allow the probabilities to play out. See what we get. Once again, if you want to ask me anything to do with this trading business, whether it's about this trade, whether it's anything to do with this business, journaling, mental or emotional intelligence, risk management, feel free to throw any types of questions or comments in chat. We'll gladly go over the information. Once again, I am not a signal service. I will not take responsibility of your risk. You are to accept all of your own risk. You need to understand that. Trump said he will fire the Fed chair, Powell. Is this the reason for the candle? If there is news on it, please do throw it in chat. I don't really follow news, so I don't have that up anywhere on any of my screens. So I'm not certain if there is or isn't news. I can't confirm that. But please do throw it in chat if you find something. That would be greatly appreciated. Ash, we can't hold positions overnight. That is correct. That would be one of the reasons to manually close something. If you do not get a result before the market closes, just go ahead and market close. Just flatten the position. That way you don't hold it overnight. There's no reason to lose an account because you're not managing your position. We understand the rules of the prop firms. Follow the rules. That way we can get paid out. How do I determine bias? I get out on the daily chart. I look at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. When price is currently located at a swing low or a bullish FEG, I look for a bullish bias. When price is at a swing high or a bearish FEG, I look for a bearish bias. Very simple, nothing complex about it, very straightforward. Simplicity brings clarity. And I highly suggest you do the same. There's no reason to use hundreds of different concepts. Just use one or two, something that you can completely understand, something that you can completely execute, and move forward with that. Don't fall into information overload. Don't try to, outsmart the market. You have to understand that there's a random distribution of probabilities here. Anything can fail. There are no guarantees in this market. There are no certainties in this market. That is why we use risk management. To deal with the uncertainties, we manage risk properly. Okay, so never over risk, never over trade, never oversize. Risk management will be the number one priority at all times. Oh, wow. Surprise. Giveaway using code BREAKERS25. The music just completely surprised me as well. Very good job by the back end there. Giveaway time. Use code BREAKERS25. 25 free 50K starter plus accounts. Wow. Huge W by MyFundedFutures there. Huge surprise. Who got one? Throw a W in chat if you were able to get one of the giveaways. Throw a W in chat if you were able to get one of the giveaways. Thank you to MyFundedFutures once again. Surprise giveaway, 25 free accounts. Absolutely massive. Huge W. Huge W. Sometimes we'll do them scheduled. Sometimes we'll do surprises. Sometimes we'll do the form. Sometimes we'll do the wheel. We're going to continue changing it up. That way the people that are here participating get rewarded for it. But congratulations to all the winners. Do us a favor. If you're getting any value from any of the giveaways, sub to the channel, like the video, turn the notifications on. That way you can show up for some more giveaways. W. Huge W. Congratulations. All right, chat. So far, positions just sitting around break even. No real move here so far. Glad that we got an entry, but it's time to remain patient. Probabilities need to play out. So we control our mind, we control our actions, and allow them. Nothing to do here. Notice how I'm not managing anything. I'm not stressing over every single fluctuation. We just simply wait and watch. Patience is truly a virtue. When you can accept the risk before the risk is taken, all this fluctuation during the time of won't mean anything to you. It's not going to induce any type of emotions. If you're the individual that doesn't accept the risk before it's taken, or you're oversized or over trading, you might get emotional here, thinking that you need to manage the position somehow, right? Raise the stop loss up, maybe put the stop loss above break even so we only hold it if it's risk free. I'm not doing any of that. We have to be objective to both winners and losers and treat them all the same. So at this moment in time, nice bounce from the entry location. That's great, but no result to the position. So it's just a matter of waiting and watching. Accept the risk before the risk has been taken. Got another 25 minutes here for my segment. If you want to throw any types of questions or answers in the chat, I'll gladly go over any type of information regarding this trading business. Do you think marking out too many FEGs overfilters my trading? Simplicity brings clarity. This is the same exact reason why I don't use hundreds of different time frames. You do not want to get lost in information overload. So same thing with marking out every single FEG. Just mark out the most recent information. Don't mark out every single FEG because it's going to provide information overload. Okay, so just focus on the most recent information. Just like I would say for time frames, you don't need 20 different time frames. You need one higher time frame, one medium time frame, one lower time frame. So for me, I use the daily as my bias, the hourly for my market structure, and the 5-minute for entry functions. Okay, so notice how I'm not listing 20 different time frames. I don't compare the time frames. I just use what I'm using. Less is more. Simplicity brings clarity. Trump indicated he'll fire Powell, lawmakers say, from CBS. Thank you for sharing that with us, Magnus. I really appreciate that. We got to be aware of Trump news. For anybody that's been working with us here, it's very clear that anytime this man speaks, anytime he tweets, whatever, anytime he communicates in any fashion, it provides volatility. So we need to stay on top of Trump. We need to be aware of his information. I really appreciate that, Magnus. Thank you very much. Up 1.5K on an eval I got yesterday. Let's go, Bags. Very good work. Congratulations. Very good work. Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. Right? Just because you're up 1.5K, don't start rushing now. Fall in love with the process. Allow the results to be a byproduct of it. It was from the giveaway yesterday. Wow. Well, imagine if you got a payout from a giveaway account. I have had people contact me thanking me for some of this education. They have gotten payouts from giveaway accounts. Could you imagine the return on investment on that? Not having to spend any money yet getting a payout? That's incredible. That's incredible. Does STP mean starter plus? Yeah, I'm pretty certain STP will stand for starter plus on that giveaway that just occurred. If one of the mods want to confirm that, feel free. Do you think actively watching AM session and then only setting alarms at key levels is okay? What I think is you need to fit your trading to your personality, to your schedule, to your emotions. Okay? If you're the type of individual that cannot be at the chart, or you need ways to get away from over trading, that would be a way of doing that, right? Just set limits at certain levels so that you're alerted to only look at the chart when it's at an important area, right? That is definitely a good way to get off the charts and not overtrade. But just because it worked for you doesn't mean it will work for somebody else. That's what I'm trying to say here, is that trading is very unique to the individual. Everyone is going to have their own outcome because we are all individuals. Just because something worked for someone else does not mean it's going to work for you. You will be the only one clicking the buttons for yourself. So if that works for you, definitely do it. Very good idea. Putting proactive steps in place to bettering your abilities, no matter what that is the right way forward. Very good idea. Hello, Ash. When you were still starting out, do you always look at your journals, especially on your red days, to remember what you repeated and what were the mistakes? So my journal from the first couple of years, I don't look at anymore. So I've been trading for close to a decade. And what I'm saying is the first 3 years, I don't review that journal anymore because I don't trade that way anymore. My trading methods have completely changed since then. So that information, that data is no longer valid because I don't trade that model anymore. Right? I'm not doing trend lines anymore. I'm not doing EMAs anymore. For that reason, me trying to learn from that information doesn't really make sense compared to me looking at my most recent information using the model that I'm currently using. That's something I can learn from because I'm currently executing that model. So I'm more focused on most recent data in terms of my journal compared to old data. Very good question. Yes, that is the point of journaling, right? To be able to point out mistakes, to be able to point out actions or intrusive thoughts. That's why I do the live streaming, and I highly suggest that everyone here does it as well. Recording your session and getting to hear your logic in real time at a later point in time where you can be objective and analyze that is key in developing your abilities here. Being able to say, okay, here's pros and cons to my actions today. I got to stop doing this. And this is what's working well. So let's focus on what's working well. Let's try to get out of the bad habits. Let's try to fix those bad habits. Right? So for example, if one of your habits is that you're over trading because you know, as soon as you get done with your work, you still have all the apps on your phone and you just pull up your phone, you hop into a trade. Right? One of those proactive steps, one of those ways to better that situation is deleting all those apps off your phone. Put a proactive step in place to bettering the issues that you're having, and you're going to find those issues from these recordings, from the documenting, from the journaling. And that's why I'm saying that you have to be objective to both winners and losers. You have to be able to learn and analyze from both situations, both winners and losers. You can't only document your winners because then you're not learning from your losers. Vice versa. You also can't only document your losers because you might have made a mistake on a winner. Right? You need both. You need to be consistent in your approach, fall in love with the process, allow the results to be a byproduct of it. Very good question. This is why I always thank you guys and girls. You know, getting to go over this information, this is repetition. Every single day we keep showing up, we are building that muscle memory to develop this skill. So you guys keep asking these same questions every single time. That's more muscle memory for us. So please do keep participating as much as possible. Ask any type of questions. Let's go over any type of information. For the community, everybody's getting so many more learning experiences than if we were to be doing this on our own, right? If you were trading by yourself, then you'd only be able to review your own data. Now imagine getting to go over these questions and information hundreds of different times every single day. Thank you to everybody that participates here. It really provides a lot of value getting to go over this information. Did you read the book like Best Loser Wins or Trading in the Zone? Yes, and you should absolutely too. Both Tom Hogarth and Mark Douglas are absolutely phenomenal. You should 100% read both of those books if you haven't already. Ash, how long did it take you to remove the emotions out of trading? A very long time. At least that's what I think. Multiple years. I mean, it wasn't until the third or fourth year where I started seeing withdrawals. Okay, so it was a long period of trial by fire. It was a long period of failing forward, testing theories and getting results, reviewing data. It took a while, and this is why I always talk about having multiple sources of income. You need to be able to have a healthy life while going through that educational period. There is no time limit, and there is no one to compare to. So whether it takes you 1 week, 1 month, 1 year, 1 decade, it doesn't matter what the time limit is. Don't compare to anybody else. But whatever that time limit is, you got to be able to still make progress in your normal life. So your main source of income keeps you happy, healthy, and secure. Then go get a side hustle that funds your trading business, because it's going to take time and money to learn this skill. And you don't want to miss out on real life because of it. Just work more. Work a second job. Start a side hustle. Work to start your business. Active sources of income, that's the funds that you use to create the passive sources of income. Ash, where can I learn the unicorn model that you trade? I have a YouTube as well. If you look right below my picture, my name is right below the picture, @_Ash_trades_. Whether you're on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Discord, that's where you can find me. If you go to my YouTube channel, there's a playlist called Unicorn Model Playlist. It's a free playlist. You can go learn the model there. Ash, what do you think about EMA trading? I did that in the beginning. I was using the 9 EMA, the 21 EMA, and the 55. Just like any other system, it comes down to the operator. All models work. You can be profitable using any type of model. What makes you profitable is up here. Your ability to control your emotions, control your thoughts, and to control your actions, and to always strictly define your risk management. If you can do that, it doesn't matter what model you're trading, you can be profitable. So EMAs can be just as good as any other strategy. It comes down to the operator is what I'm saying. You invest in real estate, right? Can you give a short talk about that? I'm not going to do that here on this channel. I don't know if that's appropriate. Maybe I'll go and ask MyFundedFutures first. Let's keep this to trading. This is a trading live stream. Maybe I'll talk about that in my communities, but I want to make sure that we're in line with what MyFundedFutures is looking for here. So we'll focus on trading for now, and I'll get back to you on that conversation. When will the winners of the social media giveaway be announced? If you're not aware, I'm doing a giveaway on my Twitter. It's right here. You can go to this tweet if you complete the entry criteria. you'll be entered into a giveaway on my Twitter account. I'm going to be doing the winners of that giveaway on Friday. Okay, so the winners to the Twitter giveaway will be on Friday. So getting some volatility again. I'm guessing maybe there was another Trump tweet. Did something else come out? Because this is some random volatility. Maybe another Trump tweet. Who knows? Plan still remains the same. Risk was accepted before the risk was taken. Nothing changes here. Results are either a stop loss or a take profit. That's what I move forward with. And I'm fine with being right or wrong because I've already accepted the risk. This is just another data point. So we wait until we get a result to the data. If I had to guess, probably another Trump tweet. Let's see what it looks like on a lower time frame. That was probably a pretty yeah, that's a nasty 1 minute candle there. See what that looks like on NQ as well. Pretty nasty 1 minute candle there. 959 to almost 100-point candle there on NQ. Geez. That's got to be if I had to guess, that's got to be another Trump tweet. See, the market can and will do whatever it wants whenever it wants to. That's why we accept the risk before the risk is taken and then allow the probabilities to play out. We can't force price to do something. We can complete our due diligence before we take the risk. Once you've taken the risk, all control goes out the window. That's where we allow the probabilities to play out. So always do your due diligence beforehand, before the risk is taken. If you can't explain how or why you're doing something before you take the risk, I highly suggest you do so. Okay? So, completely okay with being right or wrong in this scenario. Game plan remains the same here. White House officials. Trump is likely to fire Powell. So it does look like more Trump news. Maybe Powell's time has come to an end. We shall see. So, getting close to invalidation there. Stops are set. See what happens. Getting a random rainstorm now, too. Rain is so loud that it just surprised me there for a second. So getting close to invalidation there, make sure orders are set. Invalidation is exactly what's shown on the screen. Once again, notice how no panic, no stress. The game plan was set. The risk was accepted. We are just carrying out the game plan. Nothing has changed. It's a matter of executing the game plan, no matter win or loss. So, got 9 more minutes here on my segment. If you want to ask any additional questions or information, feel free to throw it in chat. While you're at it, do me a favor, sub to the channel, like the video, turn the notifications on. We're continuing to keep working and learning every single week. So let's see if it takes us out here. It's getting close to invalidation. There you have it, chat. There's the result to the position. Right? So we remain objective to both our winners and our losers. Now, this is a phenomenal learning experience here because what you do after a loser is going to determine you as a trader. Are you the individual that will get so furious that you just had a loss that you immediately go back in trying to make that money back? Yes or no? That's going to determine your progress in trading. If you're going to get so emotional about a result that it causes you to do something you should not do, you're going to blow accounts. Plain and simple. Okay? Are you capable of being objective to both winners and losers? Because in my opinion, this is just another data point. You're going to have winners. You're going to have losers. Losing in this business is inevitable. And throughout my time in that live account that we talked about in the beginning of the show is a 50% win rate at a 1 to 2 risk to reward. So you're going to lose just as much as you're going to win. But what you do in terms of reacting to a loser is going to determine your progress in this business. Okay, so journal it, document it, go work on health, go work on other businesses, come back, review it to see what you could do better or worse for next time. And once again, continue to keep prioritizing risk management. As long as risk management is your top priority in all outcomes, you will have a chance at making progress here. All right, so we got a result to the position. We'll gladly go ahead and document that across the socials once we're done here on the live stream. Got another 5 minutes with you all, so if you want to ask any additional questions, comments, if you want to go over any type of information, feel free to throw it in chat. I got another 5 minutes with everyone here, but that's where I wrap up my day, right? I create a game plan. I execute the game plan with strictly defined risk management. No matter the results, we've came in, completed our business, and once you've completed your objective, be done with it and move on with your day, right? So we'll go right back to being patient after this. After that, we'll head to the gym when my segment's over. But once again, there's never a reason to overtrade. There's never a reason to oversize. A prior result, you should not attach your identity to it. Just know that it's another data point and keep moving forward. All right. Very good information today. Another data point, more conviction gained through experience. Very good, chat. Trump taking me out today. Thanks, Trump. It's just a little bit of sarcasm. Price is going to do whatever it wants, whenever it wants to. Just figured to have a little fun with it as well. Trump taking me out. That's the tale of today's story. So, any last questions or comments? Definitely stick around for Tom's segment. Tom has been doing a phenomenal job providing value every single day. Same thing with Matt. I really appreciate their time here. It's really great being around other like-minded professionals. Definitely stick around for their segments. They will be coming up next. We will continue to keep working and learning every single day. So, how's everybody else doing, chat? Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you have yet to trade today. Everybody knows my answer now. You just got to see it here live in real time. Couple 1s, couple 2s, some more 2s. Some more 2s as well. I said it once, I'll say it again. Do not attach your identity to any given trade. Just because you had a loss today does not mean tomorrow's information will be the same. So be objective to all results, fall in love with the process, and allow the results to be a byproduct of it. Completely okay with being wrong. That's the name of the game. The best loser wins, right? Go read the book. Best loser wins. Given your prediction and the entry, now that it failed, where would you look for your next one? That's the point that I was trying to make. Once I complete my game plan for the day, I'm done for the day. So I'm not looking anymore. Okay, so in terms of analyzing again, between now and the next time I'm willing to take a position, there's going to be a lot of information that occurs in between that time frame. So there's no reason for me to even look or analyze until I'm ready to risk again. So I have no interest in looking for any other locations to look for positions. I've completed my objective for the day. I've gotten a result, and I'll be back tomorrow at the same exact time completing my business once again. So tomorrow's when I'll reanalyze. I have nothing left for today. Patience is truly a virtue. All righty, chat. Another day, another learning opportunity. Hopefully everybody was able to gain some value from today's information, but my time has come to an end for today's segment. I really appreciate everybody's time here. Let's go ahead and welcome Tom up on the stage.
Hello. Good to see you, Ash.
Hey, good morning, Tom. How are you doing today?
Well, definitely an interesting market. And I was, checking into your segment, and very powerful as always. I'm not really sure. Did you take a loss here? Because this market is absolutely, I just got to say it's a crazy market, but what can we do?
Yeah, we had a long here this morning. Unfortunately, it did not go our way, but that is completely okay. Every single day is a learning opportunity.
Exactly.
So we continue to keep working and learning no matter what.
Exactly. And what you said, I 100% agree with everything. You did the process, you did your game plan, and that's it. You cannot do anything more today and just move on to the next day. It's just data.
Exactly. You can control your actions. You can do your due diligence. Once you've completed that, price can and will do what it wants whenever it wants to.
Right.
So
100%. Exactly.
Well, I'll pass the mic over to you. I hope you have a great day and enjoy your segment.
All right. Thank you. See you next time. All right. Let's see what happened here. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you guys and gals, ladies and gents. What a day. Just stick around. I know, Raphael. So, President Trump mix the cards a little bit, but we're going to go over some technicals. I'm going to talk about gold too, Rafael. Don't worry, because we had quite an amazing, quite some levels happening on gold too today. But this market, maybe not gonna be my best day so far. Small green today overall, but couldn't be worse. Could be worse, but it is what it is. So, yeah, let me just go back to quickly here in the London session. Not much was really happening except for a liquidity sweep on the Asia low, and so there was a single 5-minute fair value gap up there that the market tried to go back to. I think I did a scalp trade there in London, but that was all. And so far, nothing else that we could go for. So it was actually, yeah, there was a small loss there that I took. Yeah, and throughout the day, I was scalping before the market open. I don't really like scalping. And after the open, when I went out to the 15-minute chart, I was pretty much watching this 15-minute order block down here. So if you go back to Monday, I had no plan to go long today, to be honest. No plan to go long. The only level I see today that could be happening is that 842, and we outlined this in the London session. If you go to Monday London low here, look at these bearish candles on the 15-minute charts. Beautiful push to the downside, sweeping liquidity, and technically a textbook market structure shift here, and still during the London session. Also, same day, Monday, the 9:30 open was a perfect bounce from this order block or demand zone. So I would say that this action here that happened on Monday could be somewhat attractive to the market, or for the market throughout the rest of the week. And that's what we are seeing right now. So that demand zone could be a target. I was ready to go short, but I got scared, to be honest. It seems like this is an absolutely good play here, but the problem is, well, the risk to reward ratio, if you still want to chase it, I don't think I will. But if I would have to bet, I think this market's just ready to go down to 842. I was eyeballing that level throughout the day. And one more thing that I have to notice here, I know many of you guys might not be trading smart money or ICT concepts, but I think it's just noticeable how important this level was here. The first fair value gap. The first fair value gap that happened after the 9:30 open. And I'm just zooming in on the 1-minute chart here. Look at this here. This small gap. How precisely, until the Trump news came out, obviously. But anyway, how the market really reacted on this small little tiny gap. It just pushing it down, and then once more, and then once more. So very interesting level. And that's why I think, oh my God, look at that. 842. I'm not going to chase it. If I jump into a short position here, 100% is just going to go up. Market makers are watching MyFundedFutures TV, MyFunded TV. Abyss, hello. You passed the eval. I am proud of you. Congratulations, man. So the market makers are watching. If I enter a short here, it's definitely going to pop higher. So I'm not going to do that. So yeah, that was the plan, and I got cold feet, and now I'm just suffering from a bit of a FOMO here. Oh my gosh, look at that 842, man. Maybe I can take a scalp if it tries to, but that's gonna be a little bit scary. So I'm not gonna do anything. No, I don't want to do anything because that's just gonna go real bad. So anyway, that's about the levels. And besides this 15-minute demand zone, I don't really see anything down there. So if I go to the 1-hour chart, there's one. We have this wick from the 7th. I think, yeah, that's last Monday. from PM session, New York PM session, we have a low of 782. So that's quite interesting. And there's another zone at 713. But anyway, it's just chasing price. Look at this, man. It's kind of funny. No full porting, Nick. It's kind of funny because, oh, look at that. Oh, man. Oh, man. You know, I'm just saying between you guys and me, absolutely 100% feeling the FOMO right now. So much that, I think I'm just going to close Quant Tower and focus on some tape reading here with you guys, because this is just painful to watch for me. This is what I was waiting technically all day. If you, for those of you who were with me on the London session, I was keep praising this level down there. That guys, we must reach that 842, and even at the 9:30 start, I was saying, if I see a nice 5-minute entry, look at that 5-minute entry right here, right at this point, I'm gonna take it, but I didn't, and I don't know why. Well, basically, I know why, because it's outside of the kill zone for me, but still, look at how perfect this is. Anyway, too late, but don't worry. Okay, so no more levels here that I'm looking for. I think this was the main move for today, even if President Trump is going to tweet something or say something else about Papa Powell. We're not going to, I don't think I'm going to do anything with this market. So, but it's also like an emotional edge that you can have over the market. So remember that if you have a game plan, whether you enter the trade or whether you miss that trade, even if you're battling with FOMO, if the game plan is done for the day, if you finished, and if the move is finished, that's it. You know that you're done for the day. That's it. And that's also, I mean, this is something that we really didn't talk about. Like, what happens if you're not executing the position and the market goes to your way? Obviously, you feel the FOMO, but what happens after that? Now, I tell you what happens after that. The thing that's going to happen is you step away from the market. That's what's going to happen. That is exactly what's going to happen. You don't do anything. Simon, thank you. All right. And this was the clear sign for me to, okay, this is it. We are done on the technical side, but we can always look back and do the tape reading. And obviously, we still have the PM session. And so I always say that for the PM session, I might be looking for some short-term targets. I used to scalp in the New York PM session, not too much, but I'm kind of looking for short-term targets. For example, I'm kind of looking for fair value gaps, most likely on the 5-minute, maybe 3-minute time frames. The 1-minute could be a little bit tricky because there are quite a few here. So you must watch the 5 and the 15-minute chart. But anyway, Ricky, the tilt. Are you on tilt? What's happening? Ricky, I hope that your accounts are good. Mr. Smith is longing here. Let's see what happens. Actually, that could also be a strategy. If you're looking for bounces on some certain and strong levels, it could be like this demand zone or bullish order block. That could be a good strategy too. All right. Ash, keep seeing. Oh, that's awesome, Cole. Thank you for the comment. Ash is definitely sharing lots of valuable information, just like every host here at MyFunded TV. And by the way, I forgot to say special hello to the hosts and the mods here, as always. So super valuable information. And just like Ash said, you did your job, even if you didn't take the trade, like I didn't in this case. Your job is done for the day. And hello, Abhishek. Hello, and Magnus. What's up? And so if you traded your entry model, whether you finished up with a stop or with a take profit, you did your job for the day. And this is what my topic is going to be about. I have actually 2 or 3 small topics, but we're going to talk about these. I'm going to start with a very interesting one, which has an excellent title like "The Market Doesn't Care What You Think, Only What You Do." Now, this is strong, and we're going to dive into that. And these are going to be smaller, shorter topics, but quite crucial and important. And obviously, we're going to go into some stuff that we already talked about. But as I always say, we got to repeat these things because it's also muscle memory, like to your brain. Brain muscles. Is that a thing? Brain muscle? So we need to talk about kind of the same stuff every week, every month, every day if we must, because that's the way we're going to learn this. That's the way it's going to make more sense. And that's why I said a few days ago that we have to go into each and every topic from a different angle, from a different viewpoint. Okay. So, hey, Naomi, good to see you. Hello. So let's just dive into this because now I'm done with the technical stuff for today. I'm definitely not going to pull the trigger. I'm happy that I'm in a small green for today, a little bit over break even, but small green is green. Even a break even is green. That's also winner day. Sorry, a break even is also winning day. Don't forget that. Never ever forget. If you're disappointed because you're just break even at the end of the day, you should be happy about it and proud of yourself. If you end the day with the break even with a small loss, you did good because you went in the market, you risked your profits or capital, and you got out from the market, and you protected your capital and or your profits, right? And you did good. Never forget that. And you should always remind yourself at the end of the day, okay, about the break even. It's a win. I would take break even today for sure. I bet. I know many days we would surely walk away with the break even, right? You just want to get a free account like we all do. We all love free stuff. That's why we also love MyFunded TV. There's so many free stuff here, guys. Okay, let's dive into this. So the topic, again, the market doesn't care what you think, only what you do. All right, so let's go into that. Your analysis doesn't pay you, your execution does. All right, analysis is very important. Like it's a crucial part of the whole big picture. Just stick around. All right, all I can say. I think we're gonna need to make some merchandise about this, like just stick around or something. I don't know. So again, the analysis in itself is great, but it's not gonna pay you. Your executions are gonna pay you. All right. So why this is hard? Let's just go into this. So many traders get stuck in analysis paralysis. Like I could be, just putting some trend lines, moving averages, everything on the chart, all the fair value gaps and breaker blocks and everything all over the place, or whatever you kind of concept you're using, MACD, RSI, and it can be a whole. It can look like spaghetti, or I don't know. That's not the thing, and obviously have to be careful because of the analysis paralysis. But we're gonna go into this. So many traders stuck into this, and or maybe they know what the market should do, but they still lose money, right? So again, many traders stuck into analysis paralysis, or you might know that what the market should do, but you still lose money. Like, why is that? Or many traders got confused about their opinion with the edge, or you got confused about your own edge. So at the end of the day, the market doesn't care about your bias, your conviction, or your gut feeling. The market doesn't care about that at all. It only reacts to what you execute, how you manage risk, and when you get out. Okay, so maybe even I would say that even if you miss your entry, it's not going to be like a super surgical precise entry. But even if you miss your entry, a good exit can also give you the proper risk to reward ratio. So let's just go into this. All right. The common thinking traps about this are very simple. For example, and I congratulate for those of you who actually, I don't remember who said it was long here on this order block, but it can be also a trap. Like you're just saying like, or you're thinking like it will bounce here. We got down into this level, it's gonna bounce here. Or let's just say there was like a swing low here or whatever, and you just anticipated that, okay, now we swept that low here and now it's just going to bounce here. Now be careful with that. Obviously, in order to say that correctly and to think right about that outcome, you need to collect that information with backtesting, but that's another topic. So thinking trap is, I think it will bounce here, or this level should hold, or news is bullish, so it has to go up. Now, one thing I've learned about the news, and that's why I actually don't really care about the news too much, is that, I'm saying it with all my respect for those of you who are trading fundamentals, the market doesn't really care in terms of intraday sessions and day trading wise about the news that much. Obviously, yes, it does care, but let's just look at this for a second here, and let's use this example at this point. We have to stop here for a few seconds about that comment from President Trump about firing Papa Powell, right? So this was somewhere when he made that comment on CBS, right? So the market immediately dropped. How much was it? Boom. 50 points. Nice. But then look at that. Boom. Sweeping all that liquidity and all those orders that stuck up there. Obviously, it's a good way to destroy mostly some retail traders who were trapped in the shorts. So anyway, the same goes many times during big news releases. I think that the market, in many cases, like it doesn't really care intraday wise about the news itself. Yes, there are spikes up and down, like we can talk about NFP or FOMC minutes. Like, did you guys, I mean, watch the FOMC press conference. That's the heavy part. When Powell is trying to avoid the questions, like obviously he tries to be selective, and obviously the journalists know what to ask for and how to corner Papa Powell and ask some fancy questions, and he always tries to avoid those questions. But if you really just watching these press conferences, it's absolutely like, I mean, not the picture perfect seek and destroy, but price is absolutely unpredictable. And what I just want to say with this, and I'm not going to go too much more into this fundamental stuff, that I just don't care about the news anymore. That's it. I'm just trying to detach myself completely. I'm aware of the red folder news. I stopped trading the news like maybe 2 or 3 years ago. Last time I traded news in some way, like not actually at the news release. And by the way, you shouldn't be trading the news on the funded account anyways. But the market is just not doing what it's supposed to do. Like it absolutely has a different reaction like it had 10 years ago, or maybe even like 20 years ago. Well, actually, first time I encountered the market was in 2007, but that doesn't matter. It's just not reacting the way it does. It was back in the years. So I'm completely ignoring the news. I mean, the red folder news, not like ignoring that much. I'm aware that it's there. I'm not trading the release. I'm waiting like 15, 30 minutes if I have to. And because the majority of these news releases are at 8:30, I'm not even taking a trade anyways because I'm waiting for the stock exchange open. So And I think the majority of the day traders don't really care about that either, especially on the futures market. But this is just a personal opinion. I'm not debating anyone. So the aviation bee, hello. You got a 98 on my microeconomic. Congratulations. That's a good one, I think. Good job there. So let's just move forward. So common thinking traps, as I was saying, I think it will bounce here. This level should hold. News is bullish, so it has to go up. Or the next one, this was just a fake out. I'll double down. Huge mistake, by the way. This was just a fake out. I'm going to double down. That's a very dangerous thing to do. Like, for example, look at this. We had the London low. And then actually it went higher, but it's very dangerous in my opinion to double down on a fake out move. Anyway, thinking is fine. I mean, it's nothing wrong thinking about all this stuff, but thinking without execution rules equals gambling. Okay, that's it. So obviously, you can double down on a fake out if that's your strategy. But again, we just circle back to that back testing and data collecting, right? And it all comes down to that. So anyway, moving on. I think it's an interesting topic. So what the market does care about, you might be asking. Did you wait for the confirmation? Okay. It's crucial but simple questions. Did you wait for confirmation? I was waiting for a confirmation all morning to go short, especially on the 5-minute chart, but it didn't happen. So I wanted to go short, for example, here live on my stream, and I wanted to go short here, but price never really got back there. I was specifically saying that, guys, I want to go short at this area. If we go back and take that fair value gap, then I'm definitely jumping into a short. I didn't. And that's why I was just keep waiting and waiting. And, that's risk management also. Did you have a stop loss in place? I know it's simple, but it's crucial. Did you follow your system or your feelings? There's a huge difference, right? Did you manage your drawdown or you were just hoping? So these are the things that the market does really care about. In short, the market pays traders who act on edge, not traders who believe in a story. Okay, so this is actually strong things here. So the market pays those traders who act on the edge and not the ones who just believe in a story. And I know it's sounds might be a little crazy, but this is how it is. Okay. All right. So now there's one more thing about this topic. Now, oh yeah, I have a note here somewhere. Yeah, how to trade based on action and not opinion. Now that's a part of this. Now, absolutely, you have to define your setup. Then wait. Don't trade your opinion. Trade your setup. Even if you think that, okay, this market might just go up there to that fair value gap, so I should just jump in. The most of the time, I lost profits and blown up funded accounts was exactly this kind of moves. Oh my God, this is a prime example. What is happening again? What the heck is going on? Okay, don't chase it, guys. Be careful, okay? This was the prime example how I was keep losing funded accounts all along. Like I was watching, for example, a fair value gap. For example, this here. What, man, this is just going to go higher. What the heck is going on? Any one of you knows what is this? Let me know. Please update. Please update. So I was jumping into a long position. Sometimes I'm just going to say it out, like sometimes I was full porting. All right. Don't tell anyone. I did that sometimes. All right. I was full porting here and boom. Okay. Tom lockout. Why? So, and it happens. What the heck is going on? And by the way, I don't see anything happening here still. I do have a set of indicators. I need to check this real quick. What's happening? I'm kind of watching gold. Oh, we didn't talk about gold. We must talk about gold as well. A little bit tempted to jump into a gold short, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna. Rip Powell. No. So this is a prime example of that. No stop loss needed, right? So define the setup. And also how to trade based on action. So what's happening now is always more important than what you thought would happen. Okay. Obviously, we're always thinking about, talking about the past, like what would have happened. And it's somewhat good if you're tape reading, but that's not something you're looking for, right? Also, have some sort of an invalidation point. Okay. Like if you're looking for, I don't know, you're looking for maybe in terms of stop loss, that would be more important. If you say that you want to enter here on this 1 minute fair value gap into the short, obviously, if you're looking for a tight stop, you can say that, okay, if we are up at the 30s and it's only a few points up to take that swing high, it's good for the stop loss to place your proper stop loss level as an invalidation point, but also invalidation point. And this is what I'm thinking, like entering the trade. Is there an invalidation point to enter your setup? Like, for example, my invalidation point, and this is mainly what I was thinking here, is the kill zone. That is part of my checklist, basically. Officially, the kill zone is, the highest probability trades are happening until 11 a.m. Obviously, some setups are good until 12, so no problem with that. But I would say my invalidation point somewhat ends around, it can be time-based, not just price-based. So somewhat around 11 a.m. New York, okay, Eastern Standard. So what was the news? Let me read the chat. Was something happening? Free resets all day. Trump is talking. Okay, so now we know. Okay. Jump in gold. What is gold doing? I think, yeah, gold is ready to take one more push to the upside. Okay. Also, let price prove you right. Don't try to be early. Okay. And that also comes down to being patient and being disciplined. You got to wait for your entry. And even if this was in my criteria, it somewhat was. As I told you guys, I was waiting throughout the all day. I was waiting for the 5-minute entry. And just as I got here on my funded TV, it got to my entry point, and look at what happened. What I want to say is that price, you need to wait for a price to get to you, to get to your entry level and prove your point. And that's it. Obviously, you can enter early and you can chase the price, but it's never good. It all comes down to patience. And so the conclusion of all this, you don't get paid for being right? You get paid for trading well when you're wrong. And we just said this yesterday. Okay. So let me know if you have questions about this. I know it could be a little bit a boring topic, but it's even more crucial to talk about this every day if we must. You have Mr. Smith, you have through the crazy and passed another account. Jesus, Mr. Smith, congratulations. Congratulations passing that account. Awesome. Awesome. Trump on Fed Chair Powell. We are not planning on doing anything. Market pop. Okay. So with that comment, I would say the next probable fair value gap should be up there at the 50s. It's a good thing I'm not going to chase this. That's for sure. Actually, it wasn't such a bad move here. Like, it swept some lows. It mitigated the order block down there. And now it's picking up liquidity on this. It actually inverted this. There was an inversion gap here. Inverted that nicely. And then here's the classic fair value gap to enter a long position. There you go. Doesn't get any better than that, right? So this is the classic entry. And you can actually take a long, which I think is going to be very, very high risk. If you take a long position here, I would suggest take it with the smallest available size. As long as President Trump is going to comment on anything, or I don't even know what's happening. Is he talking to some journalist, or I don't know. But I would just stay on the sideline, especially if you made your moves for the day. If you traded your session, if you traded your hours, for example, the one I'm looking for, like the 9:30 to 11, and I didn't have my setup, or the market actually went to my designated area, this is, if I would jump into a trade like in this price point, this would be just over trading. Even if it goes to the target, I mean, maybe it wouldn't be a bad setup with a proper stop loss, but that would be actually just over trading on my end. If your trading plan includes trading throughout the lunch hour, or specifically in the lunch hour, that's a different scenario. The way I was backtesting this for the past 2 years is that I'm just not going to trade this. Exactly. Never giving up. Very important. Never giving up, and never ever give up. All right. So let me know if you guys have questions about this, because I have another good topic. It's going to be a shorter one, but very important points to talk about. It's going to be about how to stop fighting the chop. So if you have questions, technical or risk management wise, let me know. I'll be happy to answer. Raphael. So, I mean, imagine going long at 20, you're gonna face it with your turk. Exactly. Careful with the minis, everybody, because a mini can destroy a lot of things. A lot of accounts, I might say. So just be careful. Okay. 1.2K likes. Let's go, everybody. We need more likes. And subscribe to the channel. Push the likes. Okay. We want to show YouTube that MyFunded TV is actually all about positive vibes and the most free stuff that you can get from a prop firm. All right. So do that and push those likes. Let's push it up to 1.2K at least. You can do that. Like everybody. All right. Got your payout today. Nice. Congratulations. All right. So, as I said, it's also very important how to stop fighting the chop. Although today might not be the choppiest day, but that's always around the corner. I mean, what is the chop? Everybody keeps asking. So the market's not trying to beat you, by the way, in a chop market. So don't be angry that much of the market, because the market is just doing this thing. You're just trying to force a trend that's not even there. That's what it's all about. That's the chop market. So I would say, what is the chop? Sideways, range-bound price action, no clean direction, wicks on both sides, most likely, false breakouts, low volume, indecision. We all know that. Okay, so basically the market is undecided, but you're trading it like it's trending. And that's also false expectations that we talked about the other day. You're building up false expectations which is actually very bad. And, it's just bad habits all around the place. Hey, Mr. Smith, thank you so much for the kind comment. Oh, positivity. And by the way, positive energy, we will talk about that too. So positive energy in trading is a must. But I think that comes down to a little bit, some other stuff than trading. We have to go really deep into the rabbit hole with psychology and all that such, So, so back to the chop thing. Basically, the market is undecided, but you're trading it as it's trending. And you must never forget that even if yesterday or the previous session was trending like crazy, then, and that comes down to the power of 3, then the current session or the next session could be quite the opposite. So you never forget that. What happens when you're fighting this, right? You're overtrading out of frustration, taking every little move as a breakout. That's actually very bad. Getting stopped out repeatedly, emotionally worn down. Now, I think the most, those days are the worst when obviously you guys know it, when the market is just going sideways. You're emotionally totally drained and tired. Just, watching all the, when the market just makes 2 ticks in a minute, especially on ES. That's like very bad. I actually hate that. So also revenge trading kicks in, in the chop market, but suddenly your day is just down a few $100 or the daily loss limit, or maybe even worse on your daily maximum loss limit. So what to do instead? Recognizing a chop early. Now, there are some methods to recognize it. It always comes down to chart time. You can use EMAs, by the way, not really for entering the trade, but EMAs can be useful to recognize the chop market, and not for entries again, just for recognition. Okay, or the VWAP. If price is constantly crossing back and forth on EMAs or VWAP, then it's chop. Okay, low range, low volume equals danger zone. We all know that. Or if multiple setups fail fast, like the market is not the problem, the context with you, your context is the problem. Obviously, there's a certain range as a minimum that I like to trade, even in the New York session. So if my stop loss is only within like 10 points on the previous swing point, that's also showing me that, okay, that is something what we shouldn't engage with, right? I'd like to see at least somewhere around 100 points of range on a healthy New York session. I remember we saw like hundreds of as I said, in London session, we saw 1 minute candles bouncing with 100 and 200 points. It happened this year, April. So that was quite amazing, right? But yeah. And so use EMAs, VWAP. That's a good thing to filter out if you don't have enough chart time. As I said, I think last week, if you're trading the 9:30 open, it's always best to wait for the first 15 minutes, or maybe even better, wait for the so-called silver bullet hour after 10 a.m. To see how the dust settles or not. If the range is, or if you see something like this, for example, while it's just ranging until 10 a.m., you will know that even if you want to jump in, you should be taking it with the smallest size. So, oh yeah, and one more thing, you can draw a box. For example, here, the Tom Sabo box. I know I have to copyright that thing. So it's very simple. If you see this, just draw a box. It will make your life easier to see when the market is actually breaking out in one direction. Okay. Depending on, you can draw this different ways. You can adjust it to the bodies of the candles, or you can adjust it to the highest and lowest wick. It's up to you. I would say, usually I try to adjust it anywhere in between. But it looks like now we're breaking lower. So that's a way to identify the chop, right? Zoom out to the bigger time frames. As always, if you're lost in the chop or you're lost in indecision, the best decision is to go for the 1 hour time frame. I say 1 hour and not really 4 hour because like the majority here is we are day traders and we are trading in one session, AM session, PM session. So we only have a few hours to make that bread, right? So the 4 hour chart, in my opinion, is not really going to help us too much. So it's not going to help us too much. I would say higher time frame would be the 1 hour for me. Tom, what is your favorite setup? My favorite setup is still the 2022 entry model if I have a proper target. So for example, and thank you for the question, by the way. That is a very good question. I was waiting for that question all day. But really, my favorite setup, for example, here, 5-minute chart. 5-minute chart here, fair value gap, and look at that. But you know, if I enter on this, and this is like almost a picture perfect if I zoom out on the 5 minutes. So let's just zoom out. We have that 15-minute demand zone, and look at how nicely it just goes. If you want to make it super picture perfect, then here's the FIB tool. The 61.8 level is your perfect optimal trade entry level. And then, you know, all you do is place the limit order, put your stop up there, and boom, 2.4 risk to reward. Easy to say after the market moved, right? Easy to say it in hindsight. But the problem is, no problem, sorry. This is my favorite setup, actually. This is my all-time favorite setup, but it's only working for me the best when I have a nice zone on the 5 or the 15 minutes. So actually, that's why I'm super happy for the question. So, no 10-point stop loss here. I think the stop was 50 points on this one. It looks so beautiful, right? But it really is. Oh, sorry. Let me get this off. I know. Let me get this off here. But you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm getting to. Beautiful market structure shift, sweeping some liquidity on the swing high. Even though it was not a big sweep here, but we did go up there. Then shifting down, fair value gap, boom, enter, and down to the 15-minute demand zone. It doesn't really get any better than this. That's why I was struggling with that FOMO at the start of the stream. So what can we do? Okay. If you have questions about this, let me know. I'm happy to answer. Okay, so zoom out, especially when the 1 minute is a total chaos, like right now. What's the range? The range right now, well, 40 points is not that bad, but the problem is we have no gaps, no displacement, lots of wicks. Basically created a point of control somewhere around 980 something-ish. Okay, so not much. So we talked about the 15-minute, 1 hour chart might going to give you a direction of what to look for. And that's why the game plan is important. Let price tell your story and don't try to write it yourself. Okay. So the story for today, for me, is that I was waiting for 842. And now I'm just going to mess around with the FOMO for the rest of the day. Hey, Danny. Good to see you. Welcome. I'm doing great. I'm doing good. Thank you. And so, so the next thing about the chop day, accept that no trade is a win. Obviously, it's a very simple thing, and we just tend to overlook this very simple fact. Accept that no trade is a win or a guaranteed winner, all right? The best traders aren't active. They are selective. If you basically take every single fair value gap, you're obviously going to lose money. Even if you're just using a single moving average crossover. We talked about this the other day, right? So capital preservation during a chop keeps you alive for trending days, okay? And that's the most important, obviously, if you like trading trends. So as for a mindset reset, I would just say that there are some crucial points. Chop doesn't mean that you're bad. It just means that it's not your time to attack, right? For one. For second, forcing a trade in a chop is like revving your engine on a red light. And I like that, that phrase there. Like, it's really just like revving an engine on a red light. It's no use, really. It's just stupid, I think. Although I was 20 years old sometime early before, many years ago, and I was doing some crazy stuff with my car, but that's a different topic. And also, you don't beat chop, you survive it. So if you're recognizing the chop, the goal is not to beat the market. The goal is to survive. And surviving is actually very simple, not to trade it. Okay? You're not trading it. Believe it or not, I was actually driving a race car when I was 20 years old. I was driving a race car. I was driving a Lada, a Russian car, the Lada. You know the Lada. I was driving it. I was racing on a dirt road with the Lada when I was 20 years old. And the good thing is that when the car just bounced or went upside down, the people just came to the racetrack and just pushed the car back on its feet, and boom, let's go. Well, it was no, I'm not, no, not that kind. So exactly. So yeah, so that's about the mindset reset. And so as we're finishing up that thought, I would say that you're not losing to the market, but you're losing to your need for action. All right? Because you really want to push that button. So that's why it's so important to have your game plan. The goal on the chop is not to beat that freaking market. Okay? The goal is to sit that out and survive and let that setup come to you. If you're not seeing that happening, actually, it's super simple. And that's why having a clear check mark on your system, I mean multiple check marks on your system, then this is what's going to happen. This is how you're going to survive. So, this is how it goes. This is how it goes. And I just want to say, oh, 50007. Oh my God, everybody, it's happening. Call your neighbors, everyone. It's just happening. Let's go. Let's go. 50007. Or 00. Oh, I don't know. It's too late. A 007 or 00. Let's just go with an O. I'm going to go with an O. Everybody, come on. 50. That's 50 reset. Gabor. It was like, welcome. I love when fellow Hungarian traders drop in the stream. Hello. I love that. I love this. All right. Okay, so if you have questions about this, let me know. I do have another topic here, by the way. I know you're liking it, but these are small topics, but more crucial. We need to talk about this. Okay. And we all love MyFunded. So everybody, please push that like for MyFunded TV, because it's always happening. That's why I'm always saying stick around. Come on, everybody. I hope you guys got it. I want to see some winners. Way too kind. Just stick around. All right. So, so one more thing, but actually, I don't know if we should go into that. So I have this topic here that why taking a break can be your best trade of the week. But I think I'm not sure if we're going to have enough time for it, but let's just, actually, it's very simple. Sometimes the smartest move is no move, because I'm just saying this because we talked about this, like to sit out this chop, and your edge doesn't come from your strategy. It comes when you're using it. And that's when the emotional edge or emotional discipline comes into play as well. Okay. All right. So the truth is, in the trading space, and I'm seeing this, that we've been taught to show up and grind. That's what you're seeing on social media, right? And that's why sometimes, you shouldn't really compare yourself to other traders in social media, because everybody has a different phase, right? Of progressing forward, sorry. So it's not always about showing up and grind. The market will always have these setups. The market will always be there. And that's why it's so cool. And that's why you need to understand, like, even in my case today, like, yes, I was having some FOMO, but I know that the next best setup is just going to happen tomorrow or after tomorrow. So 07, I had a 03 Lada. 2103. That's what I was having. So you don't need to show up every day. So that, that's what you see. So we're taught to show up and grind, but in trading, more effort doesn't always equals more results. Okay. And that's also very important. It's not always like that. The more you want to anticipate a setup in that specific session, that doesn't mean you're going to get more results just because you're forcing yourself into a lower probability trade, right? In fact, some of your biggest account losses come from trades you never should have taken. I mean, that's the truth. That's actually very, very serious. I look back into my journals, and my biggest losses actually came from those trades that I never ever should have taken. Interesting, right? So the main error, and I think this is also a make you and break you point, is when you try to force yourself into that trade in that session, specifically in a chop session. Like, I just want to make that extra $300 today, and what happens when you're not making that extra $200 or $300 today? Nothing. Tomorrow is going to be even better. Okay, there you go, Marino. Exactly. So and that is really something I should have shared with you guys earlier, that, and I'm talking about my personal experience. My biggest losses came from those trades that wasn't even really there. They were not A+ setups. They were not somewhat good setups, but definitely not my A+ setups. All right. So I think we need to understand that, because that's crucial. Yeah, exactly. So days when you mentally exhausted, when the market is choppy, revenge trading, you're trying to make something happen. You're up for the week, but you just want a little more, these things are signs that taking a break or stepping away from the market should be the best thing to do. That's when taking a break isn't a weakness. It's actually a discipline. That's actually an emotional edge against the market. So if you feel exhausted, the market is choppy, you're just starting to see that you're just started to revenge trade, or you're trying to make something happen, these are signs that you need to step away. And stepping away is also that emotional edge. So never forget that. All right. Also, when taking a break, sorry, I'm just reading something here. Oh yeah, okay. So when taking a break, the smartest trade after a big win, for example, that's after a big win, you're trading. After a big win, you're riding high, feeling invincible. As I said, taking a break is a smart trade. It's not by mistake. That's actually trading, taking a break after a big win. We talked about this. If you're feeling invincible, that's actually a sign that you need to walk away. Or most traders actually just give money right back with overtrading after a big win. You got to understand that. Or solution, log the win, walk away, then let the market reset, and that's it. Matt is gonna come in a few minutes, and I think it finishes with Matt's segment. Yeah. Oh my God, the time flies super fast again. Oh my gosh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish up with this topic, but we're gonna finish up later with this. If you guys have questions about this, I'm happy to answer about risk or strategy or some technical stuff. You said the same thing. All right. So if you have questions about this, let me know. Time flies. I'm happy to answer. As I said, if on my end, after seeing these levels being taken, I'm not really interested to move into any other position. I just don't have my game plan. As for the PM session, be careful. There's two scenarios. Market could be grinding higher into this 5-minute gap at the 50s, or just try to break that demand zone. Now, after this zone has been mitigated, my opinion, and so far, which is part of my strategy, if it starts to waterfall down, I'm kind of looking for a complete destruction of the zone, which is at 805. So are we going to see a sell-off? I'm not sure. I'm not leaving you guys. I'll always be here. So let me know if you have any questions. I'm happy to answer. I just want to say as a mic drop line regarding this thing that we were talking about, like why taking a break can be your best trade of the week. So I just must say that the best traders don't trade every day, all right? They trade the days that makes sense, okay? The break is the trade. Like the best traders don't trade every day, all right? Just keep that in mind. And obviously we had sessions. I had sessions in London, in New York, when I was just sitting through the market because it never got to my entry point. So what to do then? I'm not going to force myself into any situations that's not even there. As I just said, is crucial. And look back your journal, because that's exactly what happened with me. My worst trades came from trades that wasn't even there at all. Okay. So that's all I want to say about this. That's why journaling is important. I'm just going to stick around here. And you should stick around as well, because we're all waiting for the almighty Matt to come around. I'm not sure when he's going to be here, but I'm happy to stay here until like 4 p.m., until the market close. Actually, I'll be happy to do that one day. And we can talk about markets. We can talk about sports cars, everything. You know why? Because the community is awesome. So so it's all good. We can talk about everything. And I think we should do it one day. Maybe a 24-hour stream. How about that? Are we up to the task? Maybe we should do it on a holiday, or before Christmas or something, or a Halloween party, or I don't know, something. I don't know. 24-hour stream would be crazy. Now we're chilling. We are chilling. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Eat, sleep, trade. Exactly. We don't need anything more. What sports car do you drive? I'm not driving a sports car, but I do like, I told you guys, I'm kind of a German car fanatic, most likely BMW. Actually, I was looking into buying an old V8 BMW. I'm kind of into those cars. You know, the old, naturally aspirated V8s. I do love that. Obviously, it's going to take all your money, but who cares? You know, we only live once. No, I don't, Pigeon. No. I remember those days. No, I don't. I don't watch anime. Go-karts. No. I never raced go-karts, but I was racing on the dirt roads. So we were racing on the dirt roads, and I must say it was amazing. But you know, that was partially because of adrenaline. But why do you want to race out there when you can just pump up your adrenaline and dopamine by trading the markets, right? Just go grab a few funded accounts and full port. No, don't do that, obviously. I'm not really good in drifting, although we were driving on the dirt roads. But you know, these are old Russian cars like the Ladas. These are meant to be destroyed, you know, in one race, if you will. So these cars were definitely up for that task. And obviously it was cheap to buy these here in Hungary. You know, old post-Soviet country. We were filled up with cars in the 90s, like lots of Lada around here. Don't worry, Matt is around, and he's gonna come around. Don't worry, I'm gonna keep you company. Yeah, Matt is here. All right. So I just want to say, let me know if you guys have questions. And I just want to thank everybody for this great session again. I really enjoy my time here on MyFunded TV. And the man is here. Look at him. Hey there.
What's up, buddy? How's it going?
All is good. Actually, no trades taken. Looking at this price section, I think it's just
wait. You didn't take any trades today. You
no. I mean, today I've taken, but not in this session. Okay. I was looking into a short down to 842, but I skipped it. But anyway, and now as I'm looking at this chart, I think this I don't see anything. Okay, that's rational here.
I was going to tell you, man, if you're like, I didn't take any trades today, I'll tell you are the luckiest guy in the world. This is the day everybody wishes they didn't trade at all. You know what I'm saying?
I know. Small green, but you know, I'm happy I survived, because when Trump starts to talk, who knows what's going to happen. But anyway, chat. I'm just going to say,
this was tough. You survived.
Thank you so much. Yeah, exactly. Surviving is tough in this market. And chat, thank you so much, Matt. I'm going to listen to your segment. Have an awesome day, and take it away. Thank you so much.
Thanks. All right, give it a round of applause for Tom and everybody else today. Yeah, I didn't do it yet, but I came in here with the sticky note, as I always do. Today is quite a journey. Do you guys see this? You see this number right here, $200. Let me explain to you what a 15,000 looks like to end up with $200 in the green. And it's like, I'm on this crazy winning streak, which again, winning streaks aren't even a big thing. Winning streaks aren't real. It's in your head. But I'm on a 17-day winning streak right now. And this is day 17. This day, I don't care if you're a good trader or a bad trader. I'm here to give you all hugs. If today hit you or hurt you, you're not a bad trader. This was the biggest BS crap fest day I've seen in a long time. Now, I'll explain a lot of things that are going on right now. But right, so my journey was, as you know, I split up my risk, and some of my accounts are making profit and doing fine. But I got hit. I got a win. I took a long, and then 2 seconds after I took the long, I got squeezed. I took a loss. I jumped back in. I took a loss. I jumped back in. I got a win. I took a loss. I jumped back in. I got a win. I was down. These accounts on the bottom right, the 3 green ones, made their money and they were done. That's it. These 2 accounts together, and again, I don't even know what it actually was at the bottom, but the realized losses, probably closer to 16 or 17,000. Now, these accounts total are up 190,000. So I don't normally have that much swing, but this was like Trump this, Trump that, Fed this, firepower. It was like, this is abnormal. This is like once a quarter, you'll get some stupid day like this. And obviously, this is a rollover day as we move into new VIX month. So VIX monthly options expired this morning. And yesterday, we rolled into a new futures contract, which was in contango by about 2 points. So we're in this kind of mode where pivots are normally going to overshoot until we get back into VIX decaying below the contango midpoint. It's a whole futures thing. I mean, I can teach a lesson on that, but I teach a boot camp lesson on this. Long story short, I got a handout to show you guys what to look for. And so above a key level, volatility is going to act a certain way. There's a certain level that I give you guys once a month that you have to pay attention to. It's called the contango midpoint or backwardation midpoint. When you roll into a new contract, contracts are trading at different values, but one of them expires and one of them keeps going. There's usually a space between them. And the midpoint of that space is a very important key level for the month. It goes from month to month. And right now we're in this kind of mode where we've rolled into a new month and we're in contango. And for the first couple of days, market's going to be a little choppy and crazy. In this particular mode, markets are going to behave like this. Whereas for the last month, markets behave like this, right? You're going to see that when you hit your volume pivots, you have a nice parabolic volume distribution, like a bell curve. You're going to hit your pivots really nice and solid. It's going to bounce. We were blessed with like this beautiful bull market that hit your pivots and go. And today we had a bull market like this where you chop around your pivots and volume is like asymmetric and not so parabolic because we're above the contango midpoint. This is a characteristic of the VIX. And you can see pretty much everywhere, all the trading did the same thing. Now, let me go ahead and zoom in on let's just pick a level on S&P. Tough day. And usually with this kind of stuff being said, you're not going to really see like easy. Let me see if I can find actually, let me put on Thinker so we can zoom in a little deeper on this. Oh, I can kind of see a little bit easier. Let me see if I can find it. Now I'll just show it here. Okay. I don't have time to go dig through that. But right. So here's an example, hitting, am I on a 1 minute chart? Okay. Hitting pivots, overshooting pivots, hitting pivots, overshooting pivots, hitting pivots, overshooting like crazy and going. It's not rock solid like it normally is every day. You just have like this weird sort of like just volume just kind of pecks at it. It's not even actually go to like the start of the day today. Oh, here it is. What I was looking for this. My bad. I was confusing myself. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. So the first trade that I got into that was really weird was this. Does everybody here really quickly show you guys this? Right? We hit a pivot and it's chopping all around and overshooting it before it goes. And the volume is like asymmetric, just like the handout. Does everybody see this, at least for now, before I go forward with the lesson? Right? You guys see that? It kind of looks exactly like the handout, right? I see that, right? Right. It's just bouncing around the pivot, and your volume is just chopping. Like this is normal, right? In this kind of environment. This is just a product of the market overpricing volatility and trying to figure out if it's liquid or not. That's all it is. And the lack of liquidity is creating some crazy volatility effects. And that's really all we want to see, is that the market's going to behave a little weird. And also a characteristic of this kind of environment is that VIX itself is sensitive to news. So the VIX right here on the screen is also sensitive to news. And then we had a couple of tweets today about firing Powell. That's not really bearish or bullish. It's more bullish than anything. Or a couple of, not tweets, but a couple of like Trump talking about wanting to fire Powell, writing a letter to fire Powell or whatever. Even if that were the case, that'd be seen as more bullish than anything. It's more a symbolic gesture than anything else. But when VIX is above this key level, which I'll tell you guys, write this down because this level is the same for the month. It's 1841 on VIX futures, VX. And I don't know if you guys can watch futures, but VIX futures 1841. If the VIX is above this level, we're going to be overshooting pivots and being choppier. I got to trade smaller and wider and take that into account on my pivots. Today was just the first day of that. It was a little crazier than normal. Also, when VIX is above that, the VVIX can move very quickly, which is the volatility of the VIX itself. VVIX rapidly spiked, which allowed the VIX itself to have volatility, which is the volatility of the S&P. It's like volatility squared. VVIX above 100 is usually a danger zone for market to be extremely sensitive to news. We have a handout that even talks about that in the bootcamp stuff. VVIX. The VVIX is greater than 100, which happened today. higher probability of VIX runaways, and therefore a leading indicator that the VIX itself can move rapidly during a market event, which was today, ups the probability significantly of VIX risk interval breaks and market catalyst. The sensitivity of the VIX to events in a catalyst. So the VIX is very sensitive to just mentioning Powell. And that really causes the market to be very sensitive in general and drop like a rock. And as you see today, this wasn't bearish. Everything was still bullish, but we just had sensitivity to news. And all of this crazy overshoot just, hit me. And then I grew back and grew back and grew back. I know the difference between volatility and a bear market. This wasn't a bear market, right? So with that being said, I'm up $200 and I'm probably not going to touch it for the rest of the day. Now, would I say that this is going to be extended volatility for the market to keep going? I don't think so. I think we're bullish enough from here to be rock solid. So I'm not jumping in on the long right now, even though I should take these trades probably every time. They're a very good setup. Monthly hedge pressure and QQQ at least should hold for a trade. And obviously one of my favorite trades to take, which I might actually do, is trading from here to there with a tight stop there. Now, of course, I have a liquidity pocket, which is also a trade from there to there. All of this is bullish all through here. As long as we support 554 on QQQ, is bullish for the rest of the day, all the way back up to the half gap. Now, with these white lines less than 0, this box is resistance. So I'm not going to bet on any higher than the open. But it's starting to look like it can possibly tail up and keep rallying. Again, this was just nonsense new stuff. And if this actually happened to crush you, it's just part of the game. What happens is days like this that just have this crazy volatility will happen once in a while, maybe once a quarter, where it just surprises everybody and the market's crazy volatile. And all you have to do is survive this and you're good for the next month or two when this doesn't happen. So market shouldn't be this complicated. Well, they are, right? You would think trading would be easy and markets would be easy, but unfortunately for us, they're not. We'd love for markets to be simple. Wouldn't it be that way? Wouldn't that be the best? But unfortunately not. As futures traders, you must take into account the effect of volatility. If you are a futures trader and you're not understanding how volatility plays into the equation, you're missing a big piece of the puzzle. In our boot camp, or at least I'll teach you guys on this stream, it's such a predictable thing when VIX is in that state that you can overshoot your pivots. And the way that you behave on that is you make sure you structure entry around the pivot to adjust. Now, again, in trading, the way that I handle this kind of environment, which I will, instead of comparing the two, in a normal environment, I'll hit my trade right at the pivot and let it go. In this environment, I'll sort of split my trade up into pieces and hit it around the pivot. The goal is to get a cost basis below your pivot such that when it goes, it goes. And I did that all morning today. I exercised this volatility adjustment to all my trades. If you guys aren't using volatility adjustments to your trades, you might be chasing shorts here when I'm adding to my longs around here. And the same thing happened today. I was building along, and then it took up. I was taking big amounts of drawdown, sometimes $1,000 to $2,000 a trade before I'd make 3, and then lose 2,000 or 3,000 before I'd make 3. And that's just what happens when volatility is there. It's very important to understand how this works. And as a futures trader, you may not have thought that VIX is such an important thing, but it really is, because it's going to alert you to days like this. And now you might be thinking, look at all this stuff we saw today, and this market's probably bearish going forward. And I'm looking at it, I'm saying, oh no, this market's maybe kind of bullish. It does look somewhat nice. There's actually some really good places to trade from here. So now I'm looking at it and I do like what I see. Let me draw some lines here, because I do have about 77.37 about right here is a zone support. So all throughout here, all day today, even if we make our way there, this right in here is beautiful long setup to go back to there. And so if the market dips on volatility, I'll be willing to trade throughout here. And I'm pretty much like, I could be done for the day to preserve the streak. Not that I really care about it, but I should statistically take my trades every time. But that's it. So we were talking on my stream before we left earlier in the day that, would firing Powell be bearish or bullish on the market? Trump wants to do it, even though he probably can't. I don't think he can. would that be bullish or bearish? Well, Powell is just one of the committee members, right? There's a lot of committee members that all have their independent opinions. And Trump has been muscling Powell since the last term. And Trump wants to have him lower rates so we can restructure our debt. People are talking about that, but also lower rates because he did this last time, was that, he's trying to build an expensive wall and have all these policies and threaten tariffs, and then cutting rates clearly is perceived as bullish in the market. He wants the market to rally on rate cuts, like as basic as it is. Well, yeah, he might want to restructure the debt also. But also, in reality, we had the same song and dance last time. Powell used to kind of take a beating from Trump where he's like, you need to cut rates. You're late. You suck at your job. He's very pressuring on him. And Powell used to stand on his 2 feet and say, I'm not going to let the president bully me. But this time around, it's different. And in the press conferences, when the question comes up, Powell is very quick to avoid it. It's very weird. Powell used to just say, like, I don't care what the president thinks. Who cares? I'll do my job. Now, when people ask him, he goes, I'm not gonna answer that question. Move on. And maybe he's annoyed with the question, or maybe he's kind of like, at odds with them, and maybe there's a real fear going on there. I don't know, but he is kind of like not as strong, defiant as he used to be. And so, I don't think replacing him with somebody is going to influence the other Fed Reserve members who don't want rate cuts. Remember, the last dot plot showed 3 more Fed members don't want rate cuts over the previous dot plot, which was 4. Now we have 7 that don't think any rate cuts this year should happen. Majority of them still think one rate cut in September is appropriate. Traders are kind of fluctuating July, August, September, where they think it's going to happen. So removing Powell, I don't think is going to even change the course of that action. I think it's more of a symbolic gesture to try to force Powell to try to muscle the other committee members, I think is what's happening. But yeah, he just updated in his tweets. He's not intending to fire Powell. Right. And so this was kind of like nonsensical day. And it's kind of, when you have to think about how all this stuff works, it's just sometimes you're going to get weird things. But right. Even so, if that was the case, market over responded to nonsense news, right? Completely over responded. Why? Well, the market's just sensitive. We have monthly expiration on Friday. And of course, we had a very, telling CPI. PPI came in pretty good today, but PPI isn't really the picture that really we care about as far as inflation goes. PPI is the willingness of companies to absorb the tariffs. That's where that will be seen. Now we'll talk about CPI and PPI as a together, like, sort of, let's put them together. So core CPI is here. Core and CPI is here. So let me click on both of them. CPI is overall, let me kind of load it up here. It's the overall change in price of goods and services. That's it. And the difference between CPI and core CPI is that core excludes food and energy. Why is that important? Well, food and energy are non-discretionary items. They're things that people will have to buy, whether they're rich or poor or working or not working. You need food, you need energy. So core excluding that is just basically discretionary spending, what people want to buy, extra money you have to spend. CPI is going to encompass everything. Core is going to encompass just the things you want to buy, right? And the difference being that CPI is going to show the problems of inflation and the things that hit kind of like the middle and lower class income, like harder because they don't have a lot of expendable cash to spend on stuff. Food and energy is going to make that hard for people that are struggling. And also with the participation rate as low as it's getting, there's not a lot of people going out there and getting jobs. And with the JOLTS going up, there's even more jobs available. So there's this weird disconnect with jobs being available. Unemployment filings are slightly going up and participation rate is low. And I attribute that to there's more and more people wanting to stay at home and work and creating a job since COVID rather than wanting to go out and get a job. AI and things are making it easier for people to make stay-at-home jobs happen. So we're starting to see this environment shift already. And with lower participation rate, there's fewer people with consistent, steady income. And with food and energy prices still going up due to whatever case is going on, Fed's less likely to cut rates. We had a previous of about 2.3, 2.4. Now we went up to 2.7 and even got worse in the forecast. That shows that most of the inflation is tethered up into food and energy costs. Core CPI, while it did miss expectations, it is still also going up. Somebody on my stream said it was going down. It's definitely going up. It's a 2.9 on 2.8. It's just not going up as much. The fact is it's not going up as much just means that most of it is kind of heavy on the food and energy side. Now, PPI, which is the change in price of goods from the perspective of the consumer, and this is at the wholesale level, right? So PPI is going to be the price as sold by producers, right? And so producers are people that make it the wholesale price. I'm the one that made this thing. And if prices that I'm selling it at are going up, it means I'm passing the tariffs on to you, right? If core CPI is going, or core PPI and PPI are going down, it means that the companies are not raising prices at the wholesale level. So the idea becomes, as Powell has also said in some of his press conferences, that he's seeing a lot less pass through to the consumer than he thought that they would see. Ever since the tariffs went into play, the PPI, and especially the core PPI, discretionary spending, iPhones and Switch 2s and toasters and fridges and whatever, right? All prices of stuff and stuff we import and whatever produced and sold, wholesale goods sold by producers, going down, excluding food and energy. That's great to see the core PPI going down. And then PPI in general also going down, which is kind of neat. So where's the increase or the inflation coming from? It's at the retail level. It's at, like, I guess that's where we're seeing it, because if it's not the wholesale level, it's got to be at the retail level, right? So your stuff might be expensive, more expensive at checkout. So kind of the pieces are all like really weird right now. But in general, this is upping the chance of a rate cut because the tariffs aren't necessarily the cause of the inflation. Hopefully that's the conclusion I've drawn. And I don't know if that's the conclusion you're drawing from this. Because if tariffs were the cost of inflation, PPI should also be going up along with CPI. And I don't know if that's right or wrong. I'm not an economist. I'm just like a, I play basketball in the streets. I'm not a pro. So I play the game the way I understand it, but I'm not an economist. Somebody here that knows more about this stuff than I do, please comment. I'm just a street baller. You know what I'm saying? I learned this by trading and learning it on my own. But is the conclusion similar to what you guys have come up with? People that are much smarter than me. Why is CPI going up and PPI not going up? You know what I mean? So the idea is that the tariffs aren't hitting as hard at the producer level than you would think. Imagine a company that produces something, imports from China, and there's a huge tariff. Yet the cost that they're selling it at is going lower, right? So why? Then the companies are just absorbing the cost, and Powell did confirm that. And so because of that, it's not the trade war that's going to lower the impact or chances of having a rate cut. This is what I'm questioning, right? Because costs pass through the consumer, as they always do. Who's passing the cost? If it's the PPIs at the wholesale level, and then you have the distribution level and the retail level, which everything is double in price, right? So wholesale times 2 is distribution, times 2 is retail. Then if wholesale producer side is not going up, then it's the distribution cost and the retail. And is it because the energy cost is going up that the distribution cost is going up? Is that where the inflation is coming from? Because the cost of oil and gas is going up, and therefore the cost of shipping is going up. Is that where the inflation is coming from? Or is Walmart just hiking up their prices because they want to? Who's at fault here? Because it's not the producers, the ones taking the hit from the tariffs. Is it distribution where it's coming from? Shipping? Is that the answer? I don't know. So that's what I'm curious about. So I don't know anything. It's a mix of everything. Will Barbie thinks it's a mix. But the weird thing is PPI is going down and CPI is going up. So at least we have to say that because of that, it's not likely the tariffs that are as blamed for inflation as we think that it is. And Powell even confirmed he's not seeing the pass-through he thought he'd see. Therefore, the likelihood of a rate cut is even better. And that's my conclusion. PPI excludes imports. Oh, does it? Okay. Let me go read this again. Okay. Is it just, but not imports of goods, but imports of raw materials? right? So the answer is if we produce something here, it's not importing the final production. If we import, say, chips, and we produce a phone and sell a phone, the phone is going to be here, but not the chip. That's what I'm thinking. So PPI is just things that are produced here, but the raw materials that go into it go into the production here, and that's what I'm curious about, right? So you're right. It's not including like something that we import and then sell directly, but the raw materials that are hiked up in price, the cost is likely being absorbed. So anyways, yeah. If it's imported, as Red Ryan had said, if it's imported parts and pieces and assembled in the U.S., it does affect PPI. Okay, that was my assumption. Okay, yeah, so you're right, and whoever had said that is also right. You guys, Rocky Mountain Trader also is correct. So it's like, this is probably the answer to this, is that, why am I saying all this? Because, baby, we going to get a rate cut this year. I think we're going to get one. I feel it now. I feel it even more so with this PPI dropping. And all this nonsense about we're going to get rid of Powell or whatever, it's just nonsense, and that's just noise. It looks like QQQ monthly hedge pressure every single time was the trade, and I did talk myself out of doing everything just because I'm kind of exhausted from today. I definitely don't want to fight this market anymore, but this was the setup. I drew this on my chart a second ago. Nice bull long setup, and I think I like the idea of saying the streak continues. What a journey today. It got so crazy, dude, that when I got up, when this candle took off, and I finally was green for the day, I was like headbanging on my stream, dude, and like air guitar and kicking in the air. I was just super thrilled to see me work my way back up from such a deficit. It was great. It was so great today. So it's like, if you feel anything, whether you feel anything, you feel tired, it's time to pull the plug. But I can still statistically take this trade every time as I normally do. I just, I feel a little fatigued today, and I kind of want to chill and take a break. And I think that the universe is telling me, you know, you got lucky today. The market went in a big roundabout, and, you know, it's kind of like, while I don't believe the market's going to pick up any additional volatility, that was just a volatility event. As I said at the start of the stream, it's probably stable from here, which it looks like it is. But even so, I can choose to just take a break. We won't chill. Wait, Barbie's still trying to recover one account? Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, like I don't split it. I split up my risks so that it can be just like this. Like I could have taken a loss in all my accounts. I really only took the loss pretty heavily in 2 of my accounts, but each of the accounts have $50,000 of fat in them. Oh, there goes my platform. Unfortunately, my funded account hit DLL. So that account took a loss. My live account did. Some of my other prop accounts took a loss, but this one is up. And actually, I'll show you guys the full spectrum here. And long story short, this one doesn't count because I'm trying to, these are the other 3 accounts I trade, other 4 accounts I trade. This one I'm trying to lose on purpose. So this one is trying to be lost on purpose. So forget about it. This is my MyFunded, took a loss, DLL, and these guys were winners. Why am I trying to lose the account on purpose? I can't tell you why. It's with another prop firm, but I have some inside scoop about an awesome sale said prop firm is going to have soon. And because of awesome scoop, I need to be able to buy new accounts, but you have to have a spot to buy it. And because those new accounts are going to be freaking amazing, I got to get rid of the old ones. So, yeah. I'm not saying anything. So one of my accounts I'm busting on purpose, and I'm going to have to, I got 2 days to blow it up. So that doesn't count because it's purposeful. But yeah. How many accounts are gone today? Me, none of them. I hit DLL on two accounts. One of them was on purpose. One of them is on, not on purpose. So, but yeah. So I gotta lose the account on purpose. Somebody says I want no DLL accounts. I mean, look, this might be true, but yeah. But that's basically it. It's not with MyFundedFutures, by the way. You guys might be saying, "Ooh, what is it?" It's not with MyFundedFutures, but it's with another firm. But speaking of MyFunded Futures, again, I know things as well. And I have to tell you guys, exciting things are coming down the pipeline this month for MyFunded Futures. And again, I can't say anything. Well, Barry can't say anything. None of us can say anything. But at least we can tell you this is the month for MyFunded Futures. And it's going to get very cool this month. So you guys stay tuned to the show every day because cool things are going to happen. Now, I'm not slipping up anything. You guys shut the heck up. Don't make us, don't shut up. But I'm telling you guys, amazing things are happening. Amazing. MyFunded Futures already has no DLL in the accounts in the expert. It's already there. It's already a thing. But I got to tell you guys, cool things are happening in all the prop space with all the prop firms out there. A lot of them are making rules to take stuff away from you guys, which is like crazy because people like MyFunded are making rules that you're going to love. And new stuff that's happening is all cool stuff. And it's like, I'm like, whoa, this is cool. So like I said, this is why you guys are loyal to the right firm, because these guys are going in the direction you want them to go, not in the direction of taking stuff away from you. So excited to see what happens that goes on this month and the rest of the future with these guys. That's why MFFU is the best, baby. Somebody says you feel like something amazing it's going to drop. Possibly. So today, I got to look at what's going on in the chart. But today, again, after everything's settled out, the VIX is dying out. Market's not too bearish again. And as timid as I'm being, I still should attack this, but I feel like a little fatigued. Anytime you feel a little fatigued in the market, it's okay just to take a break. So inside of here, if the market does trade off of this, this is bull setup and this is bull setup. With VIX kind of solidifying and stabilizing, all of this was just a one-time thing. And so technically speaking, according to liquidity map, orange to blue is a setup on SPY. As it's pushing right there, I'm not taking it right now, but I just feel like anytime you feel a certain way, after the journey I had, I actually, let me be honest, I actually want to just kind of still go out there and celebrate that I'm still on a streak. It's a great victory that I had. And I know this is a stupid thing to do, but I'm going to be stupid for one time in my life. Well, maybe I'm stupid all the time, but I'll be stupid today. You should never let a winning streak or a losing streak change anything. Even though I was losing and losing and losing and losing, I was down 3,000, then 5,000, then 10,000, then 15, whatever thousand that it was. And then I'm still not stopping because I have to, I trade on stats. So my statistics work as long as I trade it every single time. I have to keep trying and keep trying and keep trying so that over time it works. I just make sure that I have a certain amount that I can lose per day and I don't try to blow up everything, but it doesn't discourage me from trading, and therefore winning or winning streaks shouldn't also discourage me from trading. But at any time you feel like fatigued or tired, just kind of take off and, step aside, because you don't want to be trading on emotions. And as crazy as it would be, after I worked back from that loss that I had, I want to be able to say that I ended up green for the day, and I'm okay with that. I wish I wouldn't have done anything today. I wish I would have woken up. Market's exactly where it started. And I am exactly where I started. Well, kind of in these accounts. So, yeah, so I should still technically be trading because I have a bunch of setups that are A+ that I'm missing. But boy, I feel like, I still want to go out there and, what I'm saying? But anywho, great day. Do I think the market's going to sell off from here? Nope. This is a volatility explosion. We teach about this in the boot camp. The market just dumps on VIX on rollover days. It happens fairly often. It's the Tuesday before the third Wednesday of the month, excluding like Ash Wednesday and other holidays that happen to be on a Wednesday. VIX options expire on the monthly basis on the third Wednesday every month. And the Tuesday before is the night that VIX rolls over into a new future and into a new contract. Most of Wall Street pushes over on that evening. And therefore, you have unusual volatility in a bull market, almost that Wednesday like clockwork. It is normal. We teach a lesson on this. It's a thing. So it is what it is. I'm going to chill right now. But when the market like drops like this out of the blue because of volatility, there's nothing you can do. Like markets drop when you're just chilling. You'd be hanging out, still at your screen. and the crap just drops out of nowhere.
My funded TV, the crowds in line, dreams are dropping like a neon sign. Oh,
Sometimes it's just volatility.
lights are flashing, prizes rain. Hope is calling out your name. Click and claim, it's your big day. Give away.
Resets too often. After a day like today, you guys need resets. I'm going to say probably more than anything. Today was probably hard for a lot of people. That's awesome. Yeah, love the hints. Thank you. I always try to build dramatic suspense leading into a giveaway. But thank you guys. Thank y'all back in for dropping some resets for people. Trust me today. People are very excited to have it of all days today. Today is the one day where the market slapped you around and woke you up, and that's okay. It happens, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just got to deal. And again, we've had such a nice, lovely, comfortable ride over the last, since April. It's just been such a tidy market. Market hasn't had a lot of volatility with the exception of the Israel sort of conflict, which caused a little bit of turbulence. Ever since that cleaned up, we have just continued to rally higher with no effect. I think actually that was actually here. And we've just pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed. We've been very much blessed with just a clean bull market. And then today's the day where volatility just came out. And like I said, in general, of all days, probably this entire year, this is probably one of the hardest days I've experienced trading as far as just pivots being nailed and just, losing one after the other. It was pretty discouraging to lose like 5 or 6 trades in a row. It really was crazy. But then to work back. So normally it's like I'll lose 1 or 2 and maybe I can work the 3rd and 4th one back. But this was just like I was taking a beating. Loss. And I was even getting heckled a little bit. I get first timers in the stream all the time. Like, oh man, this guy sucks. And I'm like, it looks like today's the day where I suck. Yeah, it happens. But it's not me that sucks. I don't determine what I make. The market determines what I make. And looks like there's no catalyst event today. So let's delete this. The market determines what I make and lose, not me. My style is the same no matter what. And the market sucks. Even you being a good trader, the market will sometimes suck. You just got to deal with it. Don't let it get to you. Just keep going. Keep doing your thing. Res is positive. Yeah, dude, we're back. We're back on the top here. And as much as I could still probably trade this, I think that with all the chaos we've ensued, I kind of want to see markets stabilize. Now, what you guys want to see for tomorrow, just to make sure things are fine, is you want to see VIX below this 1841 level. So keep an eye out. And I'll clue you guys in tomorrow if we're happening to drop below that. We want to see VIX decay below here. Now, I'm not certain it's going to happen, but it still can. So just be careful. VIX can bounce off of this level here. And this will be another day. We're going to have another day tomorrow, like today, where the market will chop around maybe 1 or 2 more times. And then once we test the level, if we fall below it, then we're back to being clean and bullish going forward. But not that I'm trying to sell off or be bearish this market. With VIX the way that it is, I'm not trusting the volatility is gone just for now. Also, the curvature where markets move like this and speed up as they go higher, this is short squeezing. This is not bull stepping in. And I teach you guys as far as what you can see in the market. If market speeds up as it's moving, it's people getting out of a trade. So in this example, this is shorts covering, not necessarily bulls just rushing in to grab the dip. As we see resilience, a little bit of squeeze action the same way, it's just short covering. So I'm not trusting the short squeeze as being like the bulls are jumping back in. The volatility is still otherwise present. Other than that, I just kind of like I said, like I care. I'm way up in these accounts. I'm okay. And I've taken a beating and I'm tired. But at least I can say streak still continues. So tough. And the other green accounts, I can't trade them anymore because they're at max profit. So like I can't actually one of them, the 1631 busted consistency. I could have made 1200 and it went up so fast on this green candle. I was actually mad. So I broke consistency. I got to trade this a few more extra days to get the payout, but whatever. It happens. And as funny as it is, in the middle of being a big losing day, I actually made too much in the accounts that made something, which kind of sucks. But volatile days, market's gonna give you what it gives you. You can't do nothing about it. Why do I have fewer accounts on the screen than today? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me take the picture of the whole thing. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Here we go. Let me get all of it for you guys. Thank you for letting. I wasn't even paying attention. I was in the middle of rambling. Here's the whole spectrum. My bad. Thank you for reminding me, for all you guys. So this is all of it together. I was just talking about the 18-day streak I have in the other firm. So my funded hit DLL, so that sucks. Can't do anything. This account I'm blowing up on purpose to replace it with other accounts that may or may not exist. I'm not telling you what I know, but this account is going away. I'm losing this one on purpose. So this one needs to die. These accounts are okay. And this one hit DLL. So that's kind of where I am right now. I can't trade this one anymore for today. I can't lose anymore on this one today. These are the winners. And then these are the winners here. So the streak that I have is in this firm right here. Those accounts. So in general, am I red on the day? Right. But I'm also losing an account on purpose. So that's also part of it. So with that being said, in general, I am whatever it is minus this one. This one, because I'm losing on purpose, I'm not going to count those towards my my streak. So what I'm saying is a big thing might be coming out on Friday somewhere else that I'm going to capitalize on. But you have to have a spot to buy the account. So with that being said, everything else sitting there. Let's see what I have with everything else sitting there. And my winning streak is just in the 18-day winning streak is in the technically speaking, it's in all of it, but if I exclude those other, now it's just in the one firm. So let me see what I have now. Is that still red or is that green? 2047 minus 2517 minus 2167 plus 1631 plus 1535 plus 1720. I'm up 1222. If I exclude the one I'm blowing up on purpose. And again, I'm blowing up this account on purpose because said firm doesn't let you just cancel an account to buy a new one that's coming out with maybe new rules that are maybe very awesome. You just have to be able to buy the account, which means you have to have a slot to buy it. So when you exclude the one I'm busting on purpose, I'm up for the day and all of it. So semantics, if you believe that I should count that towards a loss or not, even though it's purposeful. I didn't announce it's purposeful on my stream. I hear Pickle outside. Hold on. Pickle? What's up, buddy? Pickle! 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 Pickle, pickle, pickle. Pickle. Losing day today. Losing day today. Now we're green. Now we're green, huh? Now we're green. Everybody say hello to Pickle. Pickle, pickle, pickle. Pickle the Dachshund. He's the official mascot of my stream and maybe this stream as well. But we'll Pickle the puppy. He's crazy. He's fun. But he also needs to go. Bye, bud. He just likes to tap on the door so we can say hi for a little bit. But yep. Oops, sorry. Let me put this back on the screen. So this will be fun. These accounts, so the rest of my accounts I can't trade anymore also. This is another thing that makes this kind of weird with prop firms. These accounts are consistency locked. These accounts are consistency locked. Like I can't even add more to them if I wanted to, which is kind of like, it's also really hard to maintain, like, can I have like a winning day or losing day? Because sometimes prop firms just prevent you from making more or losing more. So these, I can't even trade this account. I can't even trade those two accounts. So this one hit DLL on purpose. These two are already no DLL, so that's fine. These two are the ones I can still trade. So I can only basically trade these two accounts going forward. And these are consistency locked. So like I can't touch those. I can't touch those. I can't touch this and I can't touch that. So it's like my green or redness has to do with this account only, these two accounts. And each of these accounts are both at 50K profit, by the way. They both have a 50K buffer in that particular firm. So if you'd like to see, let me show you guys. I always like to show y'all my, let me show you the Oops, let me go back. So let me show you one of those accounts really quick. I always like to show people my stats, and I've got about 15 minutes here. And if you guys have any questions about my trading day or what I did today or anything I do, feel free to ask away. Let me try to get this going here. Get you guys a screenshot of this. This website is so slow right now. So, and this is before I joined the MyFunded team. And I've always, I've traded with MyFundedFutures. I trade with a few other firms. I only trade with some of the bigger firms out there. This account is a 100, and the two accounts that are both red that I'm fighting on. This is the account, one of them. And, a lot of times when it comes to prop traders, you'll see, especially people that prop trade on a show or whatever, a lot of times they'll blow up accounts a lot. Like, you won't see how many accounts they actually go through. And they'll just say, like, look at the payouts I made. But this one account has survived for 88 days. This is almost 5 months that this account I've been trading. It's $150,000 straight to funded account that's up about 60K. I thought it was 50. It's actually closer to 60K. So this is an account of the two that were red that I've been fighting today. The one that each of them took like, 8,000 something loss had plenty of room to take that. And that is rare. I will take that much drawdown. It takes BS news to have it happen. But like, I always like to show off that I can actually have an account last for a very long time. And these accounts I got 5 months ago, and I've been babysitting them for 88 trading days. That's part of the 18-day, whatever, winning streak. So that's it. So I'm up 60,000 profit on a 150K account. The other one is up 53,000, which is kind of cool. So yeah, so that's the realness of that. And so, a lot of times people are like, look at my payout, look at how much money I make. But you're like, how many times did you reset that account, buddy? And with me, I'm big about showing you guys everything, win or loss. I don't even care. And showing you the history, right? So each of these accounts have been trading for 5 months. I've been babysitting. I've been winning in those same accounts. There's not thousands of resets. I'm not blowing up a lot. So my trading style is pretty solid as far as this particular thing went. And I'm allowed to maybe celebrate a little bit because I walked away in that firm slightly green by like $200. But a losing day is a losing day, man. And it does happen. You guys don't be discouraged if you took a loss today. This was kind of a BS day. It's not really your fault. It's the VIX's fault. And if you guys remember, now you learned something today as futures traders, the third Wednesday of the month or VIX expiration gets a little wonky. It can have something like this. If VIX goes above 100, as a rule of thumb, understand that day can be like this. Start trading micros that day. VIX is above contango midpoint, backwardation midpoint. Trade micros that day. Trade small. It's part of it, right? Bull Barbie and me need to stream together. Oh, heck yeah. That'd be great. I'm a fan. That'd be cool. Maybe on my show. Like, I thought about my afternoon show being more of a variety show rather than just me trading, because there's not a lot of trades in the afternoon. And maybe I can bring guests on my stream. That'd be kind of cool. Type pickle and coupons is accepted with 0% off. LOL. Well, at least you tried, right? How do you get consistency locked? So consistency locked means you just can't make any more, or else your profit target goes higher. An example with these accounts, I'm just gonna pick here. These accounts each have $3,000 profit target. I've made so many payouts with them. I got to get 3,000. Okay. So 3,000 with 20% consistency means I need to make 600 per trade, and that's it. 600. I accidentally made 1,200 one day. So therefore, my biggest trade being 1,200. So I blew consistency one day. Then 12 times 5 is 6,000. I need a 6,000 profit target now. So now I can't go over 1,200, or else that goes up even higher. Now I got 1,600 on accident. 16 times 5 is now 8,000. So on an account that I need $3,000 to get a payout, I now have to get 8,000 because I keep going over. That sucks. Like right here. So This account just needs to make $3,000 to get a payout. And I busted consistency twice. So because I say consistency locked, I can't get more than the maximum I've made, or else I got to trade more days. Makes my payout delay a little bit extra. So all of these accounts are kind of in that situation right now. These were locked in closer to 1,800 each, which I'm totally under on that, which is good. This was closer to 1,200, which I busted today and made 1,600. So I got to trade an additional 2,000 to get my payout. Womp womp. But yeah, so consistency lock just means you can't make any more in the account, or else you got to trade extra days. That sucks. Props, yeah, it's a prop thing. So that is what it is. Can I set a daily profit limit? Yeah, I could, right? Which I should do. As I've been learning, again, I'm new to the prop space. I only started prop trading, 6 months ago. This is all new to me too. I've always traded just my one real account. Now I've learned from today, somebody told me that you can set a daily profit limit in TradeAbate, and that's something I actually never explored doing. There's a lot of these cool things that you have, and because I've been managing all my accounts individually, it's even more important that I do that. So even I learned today there's something I didn't know I could do, which is that. How long I've been trading futures outside of props? Since 2015. So I started trading in 2010. I started trading futures in 2015. I was an oil trader when I got started in futures. So about 10 years, yeah. And so now that I work for Big Prop, obviously, with MyFundedFutures and of course, being on the show and everything, I'm definitely fully engaged in the prop world now. And my stream is fully focused on prop trading now, which is huge because the community, that's what everybody does now. And it's kind of cool that I'm having to take my normal trading style and really adopt it to the prop world. It's a whole different ball game than just trading unhinged and unlimited. How much of a payout in those accounts? It's a fixed payout because it's straight to funded programs. So the payouts are $3,500 a pop at this level. Why would I have a profit limit? Because of consistency rules, right? You have consistency rules in your starter and starter plus accounts, right? And if you go over your maximum you can make, it just makes your profit target go faster or go further. So you have to trade a little longer. Yeah. So wait, you just found my stream last month? Yeah, a lot of people don't know I've actually been streaming for, this is year 9 of me streaming. I've almost been streaming for 10 years. I've had multiple iterations of what I've been like. I used to have a podcast called Day Trader Paradise, where Traders Paradise on Twitter came from. And then I built the Rock Scooter platform, and then the stream changed to, support that brand. But I've been around for about 10 years. Yeah. It's been crazy. I have a great video in my bootcamp about prop trading. Oh yeah, thanks. I do. I have a video in my bootcamp about prop trading. It's a prop trading masterclass. It goes over all this stuff. If I started a brokerage account with 1K, how long could that get to $1 million? So one time on my stream in 2020, I started an account with half the margin requirement, and let me tell you what I did. And it was all documented. I showed everything all day, every day. I started with $6,700 to I called it the $1 million challenge. I was going to try to trade this to $1 million on stream. After 9 months, I got it to 95,000. So if you kind of do the math there, and again, I had a really good stream on a streak on this, because the first 70 days was a winning streak. And a lot of people here, I don't know anybody here was here for this, but if anybody from my community was here for the 70-day streak, do you guys remember that? Like, I'm on an 18-day streak right now. I went on a 70-day streak on YouTube in one account. And on the very last day of my stream on YouTube, I made it to 95 in that account. And then at that point, the partners and I had decided we were going to build a trading platform called Rocket Scooter. And then we were building an app. And what I did was I stopped streaming on YouTube for about 2 years. I ended that stream on a high note. I stopped for about 2 years, and I basically just streamed in Zoom for my community, and then kept going with that. And then I got very seated in building the platform and building everything else over 2 years. And then we came back in 2022 to keep trading. So it took me like 9 months to take 67 to 95,000. Probably would have taken 2 years to get to $1 million if I would have kept going on that same challenge. Now at $1,000 to $1 million, add probably an extra year to that, because it's a lot. Maybe, well, I don't know. If you YOLO out the door at the $1,000, you can probably get it to 10,000 very quick, but at least a year or two if you were really good and got really lucky like I did. But the 70-month win streak was crazy. 70-day win streak was crazy. And every day on the stream, it was like, you know, the title of the stream was like day 60, day 61. And it was crazy. It's just crazy. It was a nice, clean, solid bull market that every day. And I remember one time in that streak, it was a day like today. I was down like $7,000 or $8,000 and I ended up closing $12 positive and just closed out just like today. Another day like today in the middle of all of that. So that is it. Looks like I'm running out of time. I got 3 or 4 minutes here, but I love reminiscing. Do I also stream in the mornings? Yeah, I do. I stream an hour pre-market up until this show, and then I stream after this show on my own channel in the afternoons. So the My Funded crew, we all usually hang out at the end of the day, and I usually do My Funded giveaways on my stream pretty much every day. So hint, hint. Maybe MyFundedFutures could sponsor boot camp for a month. How much would I have to pony up for that? Yeah, so I made a deal with anybody that sponsors any boot camp. Come on in.
Just dropping off some.
Woo! Hold on. We got iDoc over here, one of the MyFunded TV mods, coming upstairs to, oh my gosh, look at this, guys. Hold up. Look at this. What on earth do we got here?
Everything.
Just
to make sure you're eating.
She has pants on today. She
I
actually
have
came in
pants
here.
on.
Yeah, she came in
I
here.
just don't have a face on, so.
Your face looks fine. Look at this, guys. Eggs, avocados, tomatoes, beans, rice. Wow. This girl must like me because she's trying to make me live forever here. If you're bringing me like cheeseburgers and fries, and I realize you're just trying to kill me, so that's good.
Slowly.
Thank you so much. Lunch for lunch money with Matt. Thank you, iDoc. Thank you, Pickle. Oh, sorry.
Say that?
Sorry, bud. All right. Hey, go with mommy. Go. Oh my gosh. So this has been fun. Proper English breakfast. Yeah, it's almost it's not baked beans though. It's like black beans, but I do like English breakfast. It's pretty good. All right. She said slowly, LOL. Yeah. Well, that's great, guys. Really appreciate y'all coming over here and hanging out. Obviously, this has been a crazy, fun trading day. I've dug myself out of a hole. Winning streak kind of continues if you exclude the account and blowing up on purpose. And of course, in the accounts that the actual streak is, well, the streak is in all of it, I guess, but not in MyFundedFutures. This has not been on an 18-day streak as well. But this one prop firm is the streak for the most part, and it's still going on, so we're good. Wait, I only get breakfast when I have a green day. When I have a red day, I starve, right? LOL. What do I think of the ICT stuff? Do I have anything to do with it? I don't use any ICT stuff, but people that use ICT stuff that I know that do very well, pair it up with something else. Like it pairs very well with Rocket Scooter, any kind of technique that finds volume pivots. ICT is more of like a momentum observation to support a move. Like if a move happens, you use the whole ICT stuff to say this is a guaranteed move or maybe not a good move. And you can tell when something is confirmed or not confirmed really easily. But you need a planning tool to go with it. So like with here, I've got high volume pivots that I look for. And then if I long at the high volume pivot and then it moves and then the ICT stuff confirms the move, then the powerful confluence of the two is really good. So wait, Abby, you saw her X post? Oh yeah, that one was kind of funny, right? Was it the one with the one where she was talking to the AI robot? So on her stream on Twitch, she was talking to an AI bot and having a conversation with it. It was so funny. These AI bots are crazy. Like you feel like you're talking to a real person at that point. But yeah, so the great answer is that certain types of indicators help you gauge the market as it's happening. Certain indicators are good at allowing you to prepare for levels to buy or sell at. And we put the two together, it's great confluence. So like people are like, is Bookmap any good? Bookmap is like reading the market as it's happening and kind of taking the information, compartmentalizing it, aggregating it in a way that you can read it while it's happening. But Bookmap doesn't have the ability for you to, well, I'm going to long at 62.50 today because Bookmap says so. Well, no, but when you get to 62.50, you're going to see the activity that's going to show you what you wanted to see. It's your confirmation. So certain types of tools are good for confluence. Certain types of tools are good for planning. You want one of each together. Our tools, with Rocket Scooter, we have confluence tools and planning tools together. But any one of you guys are doing stuff, it's good to have both. You need to be able to plan a trade ahead of time and also confirm the trade once you get it. But yeah, guys, thanks for tuning in. It's almost time to go. It is that time again. I got to get out of here. I'll be live streaming on my channel to finish up the day. We'll probably be hanging out. I don't know if I'm going to take any more trades, but we always have a killer afternoon sesh. Maybe going forward, I might bring some guests onto that stream and make it fun. Just to have people come on and talk about their trading day or whatever. There's the link. I'll be live there in a second. I got to get out of here. But I do like that idea of Matt and Barbie streaming together. Maybe if I do an afternoon stream, she could be my first guest if she's up for it. But thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, MyFundedTV. Thank you for all the donations you give to this community and all the cool stuff you're doing and all the cool stuff that's coming soon. We really love you guys, and we really thank you, community, for being here. You guys are the best community ever. This is the biggest crazy going stream. I saw we had 8,000 views yesterday. I think that was our biggest stream to date. That's amazing. So today I had the biggest morning stream I've ever had. So let's let this community keep growing together. Let's go together. Let's win together. Love you guys. Thanks for coming. I'll see y'all in the afternoon, or else I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.